Films all the table and me. And y'all know I'm in it. What? Why? Oh, so many phones. Yeah, that's a lot. And then like I turn on my computer remotely. I turn on my computer PC remotely and then stream to the PC and then have this PC stream to Twitch so that it would not DC. Even if I DC here, like I'll do yeah. Super people nerd.
That's the Supreme Court right there.
Okay.
That the one we parked in front of.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's for lunch? Turtle soup? No. We're having whatever it's called. What that?
Muffaletta.
Muffaletta. What's it called? Muffaletta.
Alright, I got the gumbo with 3 spoons, the red beans and rice, and a whole lot of colors.
Ooh, it's a lot bigger than I imagined.
Oh my god, that serves 2, that serves 4. Muffaletta. Oh. Hi Doug. Oh, you are early.
Damn.
That looks good.
They can see it.
They can see it, yeah.
Yeah, then so, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's the worst. 6 kind
Yeah,
I've ever seen,
it's a little
but
bit off.
at least, I don't know, maybe the person who has the smallest appetite can eat just that. So, but he did the best he could. So, gumbo, 3 spoons, and a red bean. And we are good on the fish. Yeah.
Looks good. Thanks.
Thank you. I want to do one where I lift up one of the sandwiches to see the cross section. Want to try again? I'll eat these 2 slices that I cut. Yeah.
This is really easy. Has a little sausage. This has should be seafood. Let's keep it warm. Melted.
Okay. All right, we can dig in. The camera ate first. Okay, y'all get y'all get 1 big, 1 small, and I got 2 small. Thank you. Right? Chat, look at the cross section.
This is good. No, this is good.
Oh my god, look at that cheese! Bro. Okay, oh no, hold it up.
Damn, this is dripping right now. Yeah.
It's dripping. I'm gonna film it drip. It's dripping down. I like it. That's dope. It really is.
I should call him.
This is gonna be so good. I didn't try the drink yet. And it's very refreshing.
Straight cheese. Like all this, I taste it.
Honestly, I think this is just having a sandwich is enough. Yeah. And we ordered 2 more rice. Shit.
I thought it was gonna be like half that size.
Yeah. Oh my
Maybe that was a quarter that
Yeah, the picture was just like this. It was just this. It was just like the piece I had. Oh yeah. A little bit too much olives in there for me, but I'm not here modeling.
Can we check things? We don't want to put you guys in the back spot. I saw y'all.
Yes, you have to be. He's with us.
That's good. This wish is slightly less olives because the olives made it sweet.
I'll try the gumbo. Yeah, seafood gumbo.
I'm good. How are you? So far, all the flavors are really good, except like all the restaurants we've tried. Except some were like overly salty. That was my only complaint for a lot of places.
I started watching it and
And also, the more you eat at home, the less salt tolerance you have. Like I just give nowadays everything's too salty. I mean, you kind of need it out here because you sweat so much, right?
I got this.
big? Where do they get a bun this big?
Homemade.
Oh.
Doing good?
It's like the bread is like kind of flaky and kind of really airy and flaky. I love how the only vegetable we see is like green onions on top of the gumbo. No, thank you. What is legume? It's not fucking veggie. What? Good day, y'all. Why are you laughing? We're ready.
Their beans and rice is a southern thing. Very southern thing. Their beans and rice is a southern thing.
So hearty. Everything's so hearty. Everything's so hearty that you're gonna lose your heart. Your heart's gonna stop working if you keep eating shit like this every day. Doug, did you sleep? Why are you so early? Ooh, the sausage is good. It's very smoked. Beans. Healthy at home. Anthony, do you eat healthy at home? What's in your diet?
So, some fish.
It's already there.
Feels old, man.
Mostly vegetables with a separating rice.
Same. You're trying to edit that video? Oh yes, I wanted to show you. Like Doug did this edit. He's saying that like, the still video is like also doable because we do it really far, right? So he just zoomed it in and moved it around like that. I think that actually looks better than us moving it, I guess. And we can like zoom it out really far. That seems like...
So just stay in the middle?
Yeah. It just seems like a lot easier to execute and less work for you. As a creative director. So much cheese. Oh, there's chickpeas in here. I didn't even I just noticed. I picked up some olives. Cheese is salty, meat is salty, olives are salty. It's just salt. The amount of salt. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna learn how to make gumbo at home now. And also jambalaya. It's just so good.
We went to see, we were like around there. We were to see like that art, particular art thing where it's all the. It was cool. I liked it. Yeah. It's not the Christmas place, but the one there about it's cool. That art is
Little slice.
we're like,
Huh?
Graveyard of
Do you guys like olives?
that's true.
I don't care for it.
I'll eat it if it's on there, but I won't order it.
I think in Martini is the only place I actually would like it. Otherwise, no.
Like on pizzas,
I don't like it. I'll pick it off.
I'll eat it if it's on there, but I won't order it.
Royal Blob. Is that it's like not hard. It's like
Eat it.
It's still salty.
Did not expect that.
I like fresh olives. They're sweet. This is a good sandwich.
They love us. We sell more than
It was actually
any bar.
I think I would replace all of this with like some slices of fresh cucumber or lettuce. I think it would make it perfect. Or like pickled jalapeno. Oh, or banana pepper. Y'all gotta.
I think they're both equal.
Hi Wesley. Not really this summer, yeah.
This one?
They're equal size. Yeah, I don't know how y'all do it. Yeah, if we ordered nothing else, this would have been enough already.
Probably.
Yeah.
We overestimated.
Our own appetite.
Yeah.
Hey, Kona portions. I like how the person at the kitchen doesn't know how to evenly distribute
I was
it.
like, what the heck?
They're like, math, nope. Geometry, nope.
Oh, look, he when I was in the hotel, he said he checked in. And I was like, checking into the waiter, I was still running.
Here's a napkin that Royal French meat butter. Oh, the zip line today, we have a lot of footage of me doing like very dangerous things, you know, like that you wouldn't think I would do. And even the tour guide was like, "You surprised me." Like she was like very, very proud of me.
Your brother married.
I'm proud of myself too.
One of the places don't work. Brother is crazy.
Right, he came to you guys.
I think I'm kind of like that though. I'm scared of everything before I do it, but then I'll do it though. Like if I die, I die. I won't die, pussy.
Was it better that I went first?
It is.
That would be.
Kim was so brave. He was like, whatever. It's like he volunteered to go first.
If I die, I die.
You're not gonna die.
You want to die?
Question: is a bami still a bami if they don't use pate instead of mayo? Yeah, no, I don't. But bami is a real bami when it has pate. If it doesn't have pate, it can still be good. Don't get me wrong, but it's just not a bami anymore for me. Pate is like the most important, crucial part.
I think if you get cold cut without pate, then it's not banh mi. But if you get like grilled stuff with pate, it's a little bit weird. So like grilled pork and stuff, you can get it without pate. It still be a banh mi.
The hot meat.
Yeah, the hot meat. Cold cut, then you need to have the pate.
I like the cold cut too. I thought I didn't like it, but I did.
Oh yeah.
They didn't have the potato.
Like so bami place, they don't have pate, but all the meat is like heavy. So I guess it was okay. Yeah, and they put enough cilantro and pickled carrots and stuff in it, so it was good. And also they have bao as well, and I really like their bao. I am full.
I'm not
I don't know I can do like bread pudding, guys. Bread pudding sounds so heavy. No, thank you. Yeah, I liked it, but I think we saw it on the website that it was gonna be 2 hours, but it was like actually not that long. It was like an hour because we only had 5 people.
So cute. And the boys all get along that sweet. Because like brothers. No, I work with
I'm gonna put the bread away because I don't think we're eating bread, right? Don't shake your head.
I just want to eat one half.
Yeah, just eat the meat.
I like the bread though.
I like the bread too, but take off the. Honestly, take off the olives. The olives are like. It's so salty, you get really full from the salt too. That's why I thought we were just gonna get a gumbo. I didn't know y'all gonna get the bean, the rice.
I thought this portion was gonna be small. I thought we got cold.
Take this one away, right?
Thank you. We didn't get cut off. It was just like because there's less people, and it was gonna be 2 hours. Because say if I had 10 people, we have to wait for everybody to get through, and then just like a lot of waiting. So it was a thing where like we had to fall backwards with our hands in a T, like a Titanic situation. And then there's one we did a Spider-Man, and then I did them all. By the way, I did them all. I'm so proud. Shrimp, there's one more shrimp here. Eat it. Let's eat all the meat. Be real Asians. Don't waste the good stuff.
restaurant?
Oh, the Titanic one, you know the rose? Like, the arm of the Titanic just
Trust fall.
fall backwards. Like a trust exercise. Yeah, that was fun. I liked it. I think the road's really good.
They're both equal level.
That's a lot of beans.
That was gonna be like a side, not a whole dish. Like a side
We couldn't stream it because also the signal was so bad. It was all swamp. There was like nothing there. I had one bar. That was my first time doing a zip line though. I've done like those cable cars where you just kind of cruise. Those are fun.
This one's pretty tame. It's pretty tame.
It's not as scary as I thought it would be. Do you guys think it was worth like $90 for like that? I think it's a little scammy. Slightly.
Maybe like $50. $50 would have been good. Yeah.
I feel like $90 you would at least go like more into the swamp. Yeah. I feel like because we're not so much into swamp, that's why also we couldn't see the gators.
Well, they said that the water's been really low this time of year too.
It was fun. A bit of a scam. It is what it is. You gotta pay people's wages.
Touristy.
I like cable cars.
You're still eating, right?
I like climbing up a mountain and take the cable car back down. Or the other way around.
Go to those ski resorts in the summertime and stuff, where you just go trail hiking. You can go
And take it down.
It's pretty nice.
I am full. I don't know about you
I'm
guys.
pretty full. You keep eating. Finish it eating. Finish what we can't finish.
I think between the two, I prefer this. I think this is seafoody, but it's not that seafoody. I feel like I prefer the other one.
Yuki chase.
Yeah, cookie chase. I think it's really nice that we had all the restaurants and then none of them were like fancy and they're just like really know how to make the food. And a little bit try to like make it look pretty and I like that. Because when they look pretty, they don't taste good. Or the portions are just so small.
There's a balance. I don't think you could ever make this.
Yeah, it's beans and rice, like no. Unless you just like a rice stone with one bean on it, that'll look pretty.
So Garden District next, and then I'll get the car from and ask him about the cemetery tour. I'll text him or something. I'll text the one guy about the cemetery tour after the Garden District.
If we get the private tour, I'll tip him today. Because then we got too private tours.
I didn't realize that their card said a tip. I didn't realize that. I would have tipped them that yesterday if so.
It is hot today, guys. It is hot. It's like extra humid today. Extra humid.
Yeah, these guys. They're looking.
Immaculate. Just looking at people's legs
They're
or
looking
what?
fit. They're pretty fit, yeah.
Keeps me checking out all the guys that walk by. Okay.
Now you see why. We're gonna walk around.
Oh, yeah.
I'm full. Like,
Yeah, I'm good. You're gonna keep eating, like. Oh, shit.
any meat? Just being Asian, trying to see. Oh, let's go. Some sausage. That was good.
We did our best.
Yeah. It's just sour. It's like kind of relatively high protein, isn't it? Yeah, your beans, your meat, the shrimp. The bread has some protein as well. Not that we've been working out, so the protein intake don't really matter anyway.
At least they're not big grasshoppers.
Yeah, those things are. I haven't seen those big ones in a while. I've only seen like green ones, like big grasshoppers.
Right, the green ones are gone.
I've seen the teeny tiny green ones.
They're pretty big.
Really?
Turkey boys.
I remember when I was younger, I would be holding them and you can feel like whatever their heart is, like it's pumping. They would have like heartbeats. I used to not be squeamish about bugs. I don't know what happened. I would not like hold a grasshopper now. When you're young, you're just not scared of anything. The older you get more scared of everything. Why is that?
For yesterday.
Yours are usually shit.
Huh?
What do you do? I just gotta get these seeds. They're like, I'm inside the house. I don't get
For tourists, we usually tip. Well, like if we go back to them today, we can always tip them today.
Yeah, you're supporting our local breweries, local wine,
We're good.
We're good, thank you.
Is there anyone today?
Not
Too much food.
Too much, yeah. Big meal for a hot day in
Yes.
the summertime. All right. Okay, and anything else? We're all good? Just a check?
yes, sir.
Right back.
I've never tipped. Well, I'm not a tour person. I've never done a tour. This is one of the first tours I've done since I was like very young. So I don't know how much you tip.
I was thinking like 20.
Whoa.
Well, I don't know. How much is the tour?
Tour was like $30.
30 bucks each? I think it's just 30 bucks each.
Yeah. But it was like around 45 minutes.
It was worth it. It was worth the
That
time.
one was like, he was like a former cop as well. So like he just explained the story very interestingly. Yeah.
20 is like
20? That's a lot. You can tip him 20 today.
I was about to Venmo him like 20 and then maybe another 20 if we do another one.
Damn.
Yo, thank you. Appreciate it.
Didn't grow up the
51.
How much?
51.
So like 65 in total?
Tax is $4.90, so maybe like $8 tip. So
$8 tip, so 60.
yeah, this is like 60 total maybe.
Why is it 2 cards? Why is it 2 cards?
I got it. You can pay me back later. No, pay back later.
Why?
So I don't have to. I don't have a clip thing, so I might just lay in there.
That's my money.
Yeah, that's yours. I'll remember, and then you can
give
just
him cash.
add it up later. Don't worry about it.
You guys have a Venmo. I don't have Venmo, so I just have to give cash. Yeah. Canadian banking regulations are fucking ridiculous.
You just been there.
Do you have them now?
Do I text him right now?
I know how that works. Oh wait.
I thought you put it in your thing.
No.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Unless I put it. Thank you.
From the table. You put the card.
It should be okay.
Hey Joe, good. How are you? Wait, is there a receipt?
Yeah, I did a printed one.
No. Can we ask for it?
Yes. Well, this is
Thank you.
friends everywhere.
Hi Jen.
What's your phone number?
What is the meaning of the Thai dance?
Too many olives.
Where is that guy now?
What?
Venmo content was too many.
Media relations. It's foreign countries. You can only imagine how many people these are.
But you want to
Alright. Y'all have a good one. Thank you.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
Let me check some real quick
Yeah.
before we start walking in the heat.
Yeah.
I mean, she's so.
Yeah, when they were here, like, we went to like the drive-in movie at SeaWorld. She was like, Jimmy, she's all
Oh, they never put it.
They always shut her down. It's like, she'd be like, nope. And she'd be like, that's great. I know, I think that's Hi, David.
It's truly.
Yeah, that's the name.
Hey, so. But you know, the sex order is so just now.
6 minutes left.
Yeah, let's see if we. Where's the art district?
I think it's probably near the thing, no?
But see, I love it because it looks everything.
Oh, it's pretty far. Yeah, it's a drive. We can drive there.
15 minutes.
Yeah, we'll drive there.
We can't walk.
Yeah, it's too far. 45-minute walk.
Did you text him?
I just,
Oh,
we're good, thank you.
Thank you. David, you hope yeah, but do I want to let you take a nap? Wait, how you know he's gonna go and take a nap? You just got home. Were you listening earlier?
I knew it went to this table. I don't know. That's bad. That's bad.
Read all their chat.
Good? We drive to the Garden District.
We literally took an hour. We're gonna be close in like 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Thank you.
Anthony's tall. Chat, I'm wearing my UV shirt. It's so hot today. Our day is too hot. I'm gonna sit in the back so they can. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Oh, it is steamy. Oh. Hot. It's toasty in here. Ew. Here has been raining all day. How y'all surviving? Well, I mean, we're not really outside for that long. And this morning we got there so early, it was like 10 o'clock. It was like 10 o'clock, and so it was fine. Warm sanitizer hits a little different. You know what I mean? When you squeeze it out, it's not cold. It's just like, ugh. Feels like it doesn't clean you as much.
Look.
Yeah, we did the zip line because there's no signal there. We couldn't do it, and then also like we were harnessed up all the way. But I did some footage, and I filmed. Like Kip filmed me, Anthony filmed me, and I filmed myself, like using my Ben 10. I was like filming like this, but then we had to do tricks, so can't really do like much of a thing. Also, it was very short. I wish it was longer. I think even if I paid more, but it was longer and more deeper into the swamp, I think it would be more fun. Yeah, I filmed. I thought it was going to be a long-ass thing. It's kind of nice they put water up there, though, and it's cold water. Yeah. And they told us a spooky story. So that town where we did the zip line, they had apparently had this witch lady that was like doing a lot for the town, and then people started suspecting that she's doing dark magic, and she was shunned by the people, and then she got sick of that, and then just basically started singing all day, saying like, when I die, I'm gonna take everybody with me. And when she died, before like her casket even closed, not Katrina, a hurricane hit, right? A hurricane hit, and 108 people died that day because of the hurricane. So the whole town, like there was like a whole town there, and right now it's just swamp and the zip line and one restaurant there now. So it used to be an entire town, and now it's gone. It's gone. And they were saying that there were researchers in the area that went in there, and then they heard people singing at night.
Her body was never found.
And they never found her body because the casket wasn't even closed, right? So they found the casket, but they didn't find her body. They found a bunch of other bodies though. And a lot of people just went deep into the swamp and everything. So yeah, that's fun, you know.
And everyone leaves before dark.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
She actually took everybody with her. What was her name again? Julia Brown? Miss Brown? When was that? It was like a couple hundred years ago.
I don't remember.
But if you Google a town, you should probably be able to find the story. How do you spell the town name? Frenier? F-I-E-N-I-E-R, Frenier. Yeah, so if you just like Google the town, you can probably Google the story. Yeah. She a witch, I think. People Google.
still open?
Bruh.
Crazy.
Early 1900s. Yep. It wiped out an entire town. There was like people living there, people's houses and everything, and then now it's just swamp. Oh shit, why does that lady look like that?
Cigarettes.
That makes you look like that?
Probably like cheap tobacco.
Holy shit. Monka. Monka.
Cancer, they got taken out. Oral cancer.
Oh. Hi, reality. So why is it that witches gather in New Orleans though? Like what's the... There's like just the energy here. Chewing just eats up your face. Oh, chewing tobacco? Shit. Oh, never got into smoking. That is scary. That's a good ad if you want. That's a good ass ad. Yum, yum, yum. Swamp. Bruh, that was close. That felt real close.
Professional. Not sure about yours, but there's a lot more scary pictures shown on cigarette packs.
Oh. In China, there's no scary pictures on cigarette packs. Imagine the drawn of fucking cigarettes, eh? Just like even those scary ass pictures can't stop you.
This is lady, butt ass naked.
Oh, really?
With the toilet paper, like plastic toilet paper coming out the butt.
Oh, I can't show. I'll get banned. Most believe in gods. New Orleans have a spirituality. I believe in spirituality. I like it. I'm like super interested in these things though, the paranormal stuff, but like, because I think it's interesting. It's like not explained by science, so it's interesting, you know? And it's like the murder capital of US as well. That's kind of... Oh, okay. I almost did it.
That was a lady.
That was a lady? Oh no. The lady was just wiping her hoo-ha. Oh no. always thought Seattle was the murder capital. Oh.
Seattle.
How is it Seattle?
Seattle.
No, Seattle sounds peaceful as fuck. Even if you said Chicago, I'd believe you over Seattle. I feel like Seattle seems safe.
I like Seattle. This is very crowded. Traffic sucks too. At least downtown Seattle.
Chat, I'm jealous of you. You're like getting to see New Orleans without having to be in this heat. You got it good. Science has control over Christianity and most of the religion that derive from Catholicism? No. What? What? Science isn't there to... First of all, science isn't there to control nothing. Science is there to inform. And no, science doesn't have control over Catholicism. Science has nothing, is not based on control. Like, it's not. Religion, however, is created to control. Science isn't even created. It just exists because it's gathering information and inform people. Just Googled it. So is it actually New Orleans being the murder capital? You'd have to study history. Sorry. Oh God. Some dude. No, sorry. I'm just like, I only graduated from elementary school, you know. That's why I think science is about discovery, not about control. Cool story, Rob. Bob. Is third in ranks in 2022. Murder capital. boys.
Some of them still have like gas fire lamps or lamps.
Big ass one right here.
Whoa, that's huge.
It's huge.
Oh my god.
Can't imagine how much ground Godzilla.
It's just a general area. Maybe just park.
Yeah, park under a tree, please. Canada's murder rates are fucking low. It's probably gone up these past few years, or maybe it's just media being sensationalizing. You just feel a lot less safe.
Alright, it's gonna be hot.
Oh boy.
Got my sweat towel.
Hi, Maddie. You got your sweat towel.
I texted him, but
He didn't respond.
so maybe we'll just book online sometime.
Yeah. Oh, tree. Right here. Ah. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's burn together. Oh, how many trees am I gonna smush? Ow, they have spikes. I got poked. There you go. Hey, so we just walk around and see pretty houses? Is that what it is? Okay.
You don't want to do your walk condition at any front of
Can't.
Oh.
Not the same outfit. We washed the clothes yesterday.
It doesn't have to be fitting out there.
Yeah, it does.
Got the Zillow going so we can figure out how much each of these can cost.
Oh yeah, let's go. How much is this one?
What is
That's
this?
the lamp, the fire lamp one. It's gas lamp.
What street is this?
This is
Coliseum.
Coliseum. 2618 Coliseum.
3-bed, 5-bath,
3-bed, 5-bath? Why is there 5 bath, only 3-bed? What the fuck?
2.4.
Dang.
Wait, that's it? Like the one we were in is
That's the whole building, right?
yeah. The one we were in is a 5 mil.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Not just that flat, but like the whole building. We were just in one flat in there. Oh shit, look at this fucking house. 2.4. Oh, this one is 2.
Oh, this street's great.
Cheaper than Toronto.
Yeah, I don't think anything will beat Toronto in terms of prices.
What?
Well, Toronto's like very expensive. Right?
Yeah.
I don't think anything here will beat Toronto. The house is cool.
What about this one? This looks huge too. Right here. What? Big boy. Do you remember you parked? Ping it, because you know. Hi, Ground Zero. Yeah? Cool. Yeah. Well, didn't he explain that was their early day, whatchamacallit, like AC? Because they have like tall ceilings, so heat goes up, and then they ventilate from, like, they have windows definitely from like across from each other, so the wind can blow and then get rid of the heat.
These are big.
Yeah. Surprised it's only 3 bedroom though, that big one. Those are giant ass bedrooms.
There are 5 houses.
Hi,
that
Jack.
people say are must see.
Oh yeah. Didn't think so.
They're all on First Street. One on 3rd Street, one on 3rd Street, Center Street.
That's coming Third Street.
Huh.
Oh yeah, there's one on 3rd Street.
Tago.
Oh yeah, this Coliseum.
Oh, so First Street is the other way.
Oh, okay. I think that would work.
Sorry. Go straight or left or right or?
I suppose it does.
I don't think I saw it. I didn't pay attention.
What?
So this may look okay.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, it's so hot. The amount of trees here that are just ginormous is kind of nuts. Look at this one tree. It's just one tree. But it goes all the way over here. All the way. What am I seeing like on top is all just one tree. Isn't that crazy? Like it goes ooh, here. Imagine how many years for that tree. How many years? Maybe hundreds of years to grow one tree. Look, it covered the entire street with one. Fucking beautiful. So beautiful. Like all of them are like crossing the street. Like look, this one, it goes all the way up. And then there's small boy, big boy, small boy, big boy. And then super small baby boy. Eventually he's gonna be a big boy too. Oh, look at that. How big that is. Hi, Domo. The American flag. America. What are these? Oh, these are figs.
I think.
They kind of look like figs, yeah. It's just not ripe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like until fall it ripes, so. We need more trees here. Yeah, Toronto's trees are kind of sad compared to this. But also Toronto's a very new town. I feel like New Orleans is like so much older. Wait, is this one of the houses?
No, I'm just peeking inside. I'm being
Creep. Who's with Kip Anthony? Yay for yay. Wow. You know. These smell like jasmine. Right? These are jasmine. Yeah, they're jasmine. Smell it.
Oh yeah.
It's jasmine.
Oh whoa.
Smell it. It's very strong.
Marshmallow
Oh.
fresh.
Yeah.
Smells like old age.
Oh whoa, that's pretty cool.
What is that?
There's like horse.
Oh, you
Oh,
just
yeah.
park the horse there?
Horse, yeah.
Oh, it's like a horse staple thing?
I guess so. Maybe to keep people from like driving into a ditch.
Or like, you hook on your horse whenever you are...
Or that, probably that. Oh yeah, because there are motorcycles. But the other ones, look like
Now people probably just use it as like a bike thing. You use it as a bike thing. Ooh. This giant fucking plants. Yeah, I thought it was fancy back then. It's probably used to be like a horse thing. Now it's a bike thing. You used to know a jasmine. I hope they smell better. Dude, jasmine smells so good. It's probably my favorite flower to sniff. Yeah, like New Orleans is like full of color. The plants, the flowers, the people's buildings. It's crazy. It's just so hot though. Fuck. Oh, this is a big house.
We are parked right there. I think we can go.
3rd Street would be that one.
The people are full of character. Jasmine green tea is bae. Agreed. New Orleans must be a better experience in the winter. Yeah. No, I'd like to come here in the winter. It's not gonna be too cold, which is nice.
It's a week of winter compared to Toronto.
We got like 6 months. 6 months of winter. Look how big boy trees everywhere. It's like hurricanes can destroy everything, but trees still stand, which is kind of cool. The hottest day of the year right now, I think we just barely begun summer. I think July would be the hottest. Oh, what are these? Yeah, for sure. Chat, you gotta appreciate, eh? You gotta appreciate being in AC right now. Have you checked out a ferry boat casino? They're pretty cool for atmosphere if you don't gamble, even if you don't gamble. But what would I do there?
Let's go to the other side.
Yeah. Sounds good. That's a huge ass house.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Has a little plaque
The
here.
Robinson House. This is what they were talking about.
Robinson Mansion. The Italianate masonry mansion features curved double gallery supported by fluted Doric and Corinthian columns. Tobacco merchant Walton. I'm just reading. You guys don't have to read with me. Walter Grinnan Robinson purchased this lot in 1857 and commenced construction design attributed to Louisiana architect Henry Howard. The style was inspired by Renaissance Italian architect Andrea Palladio circa 1580. No expense was spared in the opulence of the ornamentation and scale. Too many big words in here. God damn. I'm done. Y'all like screenshot and then read it later. Holy shit. Chat, you can see, I cannot. I'll have Anthony hold you. It'll be the highest we can go. Anthony, you wanna give us a lift over here? Gee. Let's go. That's huge. Even the like doors, the chandeliers in there you can kind of see as well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Who lives in here?
Yeah, Rich. You were good. Thank you.
Oh, there's a swing there. Some people swing down there. You see it? Can you see it? I can't see. That's a huge ass house. Look at that. That probably has a guest house. What?
There's always something to do.
What?
I have a home, one of the homes that I manage.
Yeah.
It's like an older home, kind of
Yeah.
like these.
Yeah.
There's always a housekeeper every single day.
Well, yeah, there's so much work to do.
Yeah, I'm like, man, you always have something to do. Whether
Yeah.
it be chores or just like home fixing.
Maintenance and shit. Yeah.
Little guest house in there.
No, it's a full-time job doing that shit.
Alright, the next one's on First Street. Third Street. Also Stunner. And the Titanic.
Bamboos!
Oh, okay. It's like you're really tall.
Yeah. Bamboos grow super fast though. They're like the fastest growing like trees. So that's why they're like sustainable, so-called sustainable wood. Hi, Glocky. Just like maintaining these plants takes so much.
Oh, good Titanic. Somewhere around here. Reverse, you think? Yeah, but there's a house on Titania that's supposed to be.
It's too hot.
Maybe it's this one right here.
That's huge.
There's 2 blocks that way.
Okay.
So we can go this First Street zone.
There's more of these. Man, this 30.
You wrecked it.
I'm 5. Don't judge. I saw the first thing. Gilmore Parker House, erected 1853. Chat. Pot plant. Sold by Gilmore heirs to John Parker. Their son, John M. Parker, lived here and later served as a governor of Louisiana. Damn! The dining room extension with bay windows was added by Mrs. Sarah Roberta Buckner, widow of John M. Parker, between... Okay. This is like one of the more tame ones. It seems like a very livable house, not like a giant thing, but like the entire property is huge though. Kim's all the way there, all the corner. You see all the green, it's just one part of the house. David said, and still up and standing. Let's go. Let's go. That's a strong blue pill right there. Ew, is it this one? Oh my god, look at the stained glass here.
I imagine like a ghost
There.
peeking from that window. Blind eyes open.
Look how big. This
This is the only one that wasn't blocked by like trees or like plants.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's the only one that's like, hey, look at me. Everything else was like, don't look at me. Hi, Witty. That's crazy. Like, these windows are so tall. The Greek Revival, designed by architect William Ferret. Herman purchased the home and donated the mansion, finished in art. Oh! To the Women's Guild of New Orleans Opera Association. Oh, that's why it's like open. Yeah, that's why it's open. Everything else was private property. This is like the only one that's public. Ferry. So this belongs to some women's association of opera or something.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why it's open, because it's like kind of a public association. Door's open. Caution. We're gonna get we get kicked. Doesn't say. You don't say not.
Well, the other doors are open too, but there's people there. One of those two.
Nice house. What do you do for a living? Nice car. What do you do for a living? Dude, even the door glass is like glass panels, like super nice. It looks so expensive. Oh, there's people in here.
Maybe.
Let's go.
Maybe not.
We're like so.
They're probably like, oh,
We're
what
so
are you doing?
scaredy.
It's my home. What are you doing? I'm sorry.
I'm the plumber. I'm the plumber.
Yeah, our tools are in the trunk. Or in the truck. We gotta go get it. Be right back.
Maybe they spent it all on the house and couldn't afford the garden tree.
Coliseum first, or Britannia.
This is pretty. I love these, like, oh, look at the arch. Guys, look at the stained glass, how pretty it looks. Right there. I don't think it shows on stream. I don't think y'all can see. Yeah, it looks so good. Can y'all see? Yeah, you can't see. Fuck. Sorry. You can only see the dome. You can't see. I love these arched mirrors, like our glass. They look so good. Look at this. Dream house. Dream windows. You can imagine it? Let's go. Easy. Use your imagination, chat. Oh, I am hot. What's this house? What's this? It's like a... What is it? Why is there so many... Footprints. European influence in and around city names, street names. There are French, German, Spanish, Italian, Czech, Greek, Croatian, Swedish, Irish for some of them. Port of arrival was New Orleans, and the successive waves of immigration, they found families and lineage brought their cultures and skills and left their mark on the territory. This exhibition was the influence. Oh.
Yeah, like at churches, because church is rich. Somebody's house, however, a little different. You didn't think, you know? Just imagine being as rich as the Catholic Church. Can y'all imagine? It's like basically the dude that created Scientology. Because, yeah. Remember he said, he's like, if you want to get rich, start a religion. And that's what he did. And somehow he got Tom Cruise. This is the house? Louise?
McGee.
I think it's just McGee.
McGee.
McGee. Louise McGee School.
1872.
Erected, and they love this word.
Post-Civil War mansion. Oh.
Radish Johnson House. Erected 1872. The design of this post-Civil War mansion of a prominent Louisiana sugar planter attributed to James Frere again. This Frere guy reflects the influence of the French École des Beaux-Arts, where he studied from 1860 to 1862. Residence of Walter de Negro? This was a school then?
Turned into a school.
Oh.
In 1929. They put more modern buildings on the side of it.
Oh yeah. Should we work on that instead of a retirement home? I want a retirement home that has like stained glass. Is that it? Okay. So I'm about to make a religion since you gave me the idea. I give you 10% of the profit. Let's go. Let's go. Too much hustle. Dude, like he is the living proof that having a, like creating a religion is literally as easy as telling a story. Because he's the Scientology dude, he just literally had a science fiction novel and then he turned that into a religion. That's literally it. So you just have to have really good storytelling ability. Did the guy text you back? You know? It's like a fucking jungle in here. I did not dismiss. I don't diss science fiction. How did I diss science fiction? Dude, did you understand anything I just said? The Bible is also literally just a myth that turned into a religion. Like I said, creating a religion is as easy as creating a very well thought out story that everybody believes in. And when I say as easy as, not meaning it's super easy to tell a good story. It's not. Storytelling is probably one of the most powerful tools a human can possess or have. So, you know, I was dissing Scientology, unless you're into that shit. But I'm still dissing it.
So this is sometimes also people call it the man.
They're taking a tour.
Compound, I guess you could say. But, Archie sold me
I'm dying. pink one is huge too. And they're building more. They're fixing it. I don't want to associate sci-fi with Hubbard's cult, but it is though. That's how he created Scientology, and he even took Science in his fucking religion, which is so stupid. Guys, if you hear the slapping sound, I'm just slapping my own tummy because it's hot and sticky. Something smells funky. What's this? Oh, that is pretty.
Look at all the iron work. I think that's why it's.
Yeah, it looks crazy.
Diamonds, hearts, spades on the middle, like on the beam.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even notice that.
Fuck. Yeah, see, like this is all blown on privacy. Very French. Yeah, like New Orleans has a lot of like French influence. A lot of the streets are like French names.
Like, I was not sweating. Like, that was warm. And I like, just like dying.
Yeah, just back this way.
Yeah.
There's 4 out of the 5 houses working.
I wish we could go inside and see how they built the inside. Wouldn't they have like an organized tour that pays them and do it? But I guess a lot of them are like literal. Oh yeah. If I was there, I would knock on every door asking them. Like largest estates, they ended up being really poor because they didn't get left with a lot of like cash. So all they have is they ended up actually having to afford the upkeep. Yeah. And then they sell because yeah. Oh, you got bugs? Those dangle ones? Yeah. Thank you. It's too hot. $96, but it definitely feels like over 100 right now. Smells like manure. Do y'all smell manure? Yeah. Just like all these houses look so good. Like it's not just like the big ones. Like these houses are just very pretty. They're not just the big ones that are pretty, like all the small ones are pretty too.
You can smell it from there. That's funny. Fuck. It's so hot. Mama. I'm dying. Hi chat, how's you going? My lashes are going crazy. Ooh. These just look so good. And then the sun casts like such a nice shadow on it too. It is like the amount of photos you can take here inside. But dream. Thanks, Sander. Hi, Ron. I'm dying. See any ghosts? Not yet. Just in the garden alone, yeah. How many degrees? A hundo. Hundo. Ah. I see. Okay. Hopefully it's gonna be better. Oh man! Guys, look how fucking just. It's in here. Why?
You can get a towel.
Oh.
There's 2 towels.
Food better here? Oh yeah. My god. Kip bought, deadass brought 3 towels just for all of us. It's like literally our babysitter now. We're getting babysat right now. Charge y'all real quick. Is this cemetery or ghost store? Which one? What's the difference? Which one's more interesting? Can Kip come to Colombia too? Can I come to Colombia?
It's too short.
Oh. Hi, Sharky. Mama.
Good.
Never has AC felt so good. I mean, New Orleans. How's my greeting so far? Hey y'all. Is that a good one?
7 out of 10.
Hey y'all. Y'all have fun. Oh dear. What, David? You're gonna people leave now? I like their accent. I think it sounds better than SoCal. Everything is a question? Fuck that.
Should I give him flowers here?
Maybe. What if it's in the middle of a tour though? cowboy hat.
There's no more cemetery. More than likely.
Up to you guys, you decide.
What would you like? Okay, I will choose. 1 of 5 for the ghost. Like, what's up? 5 of 1. Okay, what's up? All worlds.
Oh, hi Simon.
Nice.
Good afternoon.
Is a mystery tour the same thing? No, basically.
I feel like mystery tour is like kind of similar to what we did last night, no? Like true crime. Chicon.
That was at 6.
What do we do now? Oh, is there anything indoors? Oh, museums? Cemetery tours at 6?
There's none.
Oh,
None for today.
so it's just 501? Which includes cemetery or no? We don't have cemetery tour. We can just go to the cemetery ourselves.
Okay, so no stories.
We can ask Doug to Google it and I'll read it to chat.
You want to do the 5?
How do you want? I thought you were deciding. Montius Plus. Wait, is everybody? Was it your first zip line?
Yeah.
Is it yours? Oh, it's everybody's first. I'm the only one that was scared. But I still did everything, so I don't care. Aquarium, flight museum. Flight museum? What's a flight museum? I hate ghost factories. AC is cranked up. I'm good now though. I don't need it.
Paid.
You paid it? Oh shit, okay. Guess we're doing that. Well, we can still go to the cemetery ourselves.
Yeah.
30? Do you have a tally for me? How we'll figure out. Let's just figure out the big stuff. Like the small stuff doesn't matter. There's an airplane museum in New Orleans. I just went to the Space Center in Houston. I don't know if I'm down for like an airplane museum here. Or maybe. Would there be a gator in the aquarium? AC is overpowering my voice. It's okay.
All right.
Don't know. by the Slide Museum. Just saying. Is that indoor? Too depressing.
There's also the Queen Nefertari thing
Oh yeah, the thing.
by the apartments.
Yeah.
Museum of Art.
Just the Apple Watch. What do you mean, nice watch? They just have like a scrunchy band. Are you half Mexican, half Asian? That is so fucking specific. Like what? What part of me looks like Mexican? Jacob would be proud. He's like, I knew you're Mexican. My ears looks Mexican. I didn't know there was Mexican ears. Cat jam. What's that? You're putting out Mexican vibes. It's probably all the tacos I ate. It's all good green salsa.
Y'all don't drink though.
Yeah.
Me drinking.
I could drink. I'm not like... I just don't find drinking interesting. I'm not like against drinking. People can drink. I'm okay with it. So I found this powder sunscreen. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Doug, are you ever gonna buy an AC? Now that you, like, now that your mom's there also, like, y'all gonna be hot. Y'all? Yeah, Anthony, well, I don't know. I think Anthony might stay with Kip tonight, you know. He's got a big bed.
Oh, yeah.
I gave him the big bed.
We go to the Presbyterian. I think that would be
I gave you.
He's also into work. If we ever have time.
Oh, I want to go to Cathedral. You won't need an AC in 7 months.
Sit up. Sit up.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, car.
Sorry. Love how we're apologizing to a fucking machine. Who's Big Spoon?
Me always.
You're a medium spoon? It's like a Kato train or what? Yeah. Anthony needs to be like, nah, ain't nobody getting in between me and Kip.
You're right.
Doug, if you ever come to New Orleans, are you gonna do a true crime tour again? Even though you've already seen it?
Sin is always updating, so maybe there's new stuff.
Yeah. Wait, Doug, do we have a date now? He said 9 months. When we were talking about January 1st, he's like 9 months from now, so like... March? February? Oh? Oh? You the one who said 9 months. Bruh. Madge. Whenever it does this, I'm just like, Kip forgot to exit again. Now it makes me want to go try cable somewhere else. Not cable, zipline. Anthony's with us today. So what's the meaning behind the Mardi Gras beats? Does anybody know? Google? Hi, Shiggs.
There are three colors, purple, green, and gold. And the three colors are supposed to be a Christian symbol of justice, faith, and power.
Purple symbolizes justice, the green represents faith, and the gold signifies power. Ooh. How long are you? We're leaving tomorrow. We've seen most of the stuff. Just like the only stuff we didn't do is party, but we're not here to party. Maybe. No, like it's been popping. But just like by the time of that time, Kip and I are all both like dead. We're just like, oh, sleep.
Sounds about right.
Also, you're gonna be dead pretty early today.
Yeah.
You woke up so early. But the thing is, if I need to be up, I can still be up. But it's more like, as soon as I end stream, I'm just like, starts to relax and unwind, and I fall asleep so quick. I don't know. My sleep has been fixed, guys. During quarantine, my sleep was so because of the roaches. It's good now. I slept good last night and the night before. That's like something I would really appreciate. I remember going to Europe, every town I went, I just went to the main church, and it's so amazing. It's so peaceful in there. Superdome. Chad is like our Rogers Center, but like prettier and doesn't look like a vagina. Do they allow recording in churches? I'm not sure. Long to see a church, so even if they don't allow it, I can just turn it off and then come back real quick.
Never had
Take some videos.
cameras in church.
What?
Never had a problem with cameras in church.
Oh. Blue Jays wanting to replace Rogers Center. Rogers Center is so ugly, man. It's just a big ass vagina in the middle of the city. They're renovating it? Yeah. It's not gonna fix how ugly it is.
Such a pleasant sound.
What?
They're like interview.
Oh. Makes you more obsessed with your phone. When you guys send Venmo to each other, does it have processing fees?
Is that what?
No.
Like, does it cost money to send money?
Less friends. If you send to friends, no.
Oh.
If you
If
send
you're
to
paying?
These same as PayPal.
Yeah, New Orleans is really pretty. Just like overall color palette, the amount of plants, buildings being tall and like European influenced. You came from Houston to concrete jungle to here. It's different. It's different for sure. First day, or the second day, and it closed right in our face.
Oh, really?
They close at 6. It's pretty early.
It's like, that's when it starts to get cool.
Yeah.
Oh, 10:15, 1:15.
Oh, so it's over.
Those sports things.
This was the vampire cafe I was talking about.
Oh,
And
Yeah, that's the building where they killed, like they drained people. Yep. And there's no other blood found in the apartment. Except cuts. That's kind of crazy. They out here drinking people's blood. Are we at Jackson Square now?
Wait, this is where the cathedral is too.
Yeah, right here. Father Martinez.
Mike.
Mike. Yeah, I figured he was on tour. Oh, there's a spot in between the cars.
That's too small.
Your car's too big. Here? Can you fit?
No,
Oh, it's a driveway. Here?
driveway.
Driveway. Fuck. Cafe Dumont, the original stamp.
if you make a right,
Yeah, we usually find like some street parking inside.
well, if you want to do like parking garage, there's two more. There's second right on Toulouse Street.
Yeah.
Toulouse.
Back a couple times. So let me do it.
Download the app, he'll let you do it.
Let's see if we get lucky.
Hi, Waffle.
I think by the ceiling's gone for now.
I'm getting knocked by the carbs. Knocked. Premium parking.
How much? Doesn't say.
That's a real premium.
Let's go inside this somewhere. We can find something.
What about there? It's like there's a spot if you come closer to my side. Don't look like a driveway. I reckon. Somebody else paid it? I don't need it. I'm gonna drink some water.
Drink your water. I think it's cooler.
Cooler. Where is it? Oh, I took it out. It's in the back. Where is it? It's not here.
Can you go in my middle compartment and get out the glass case that's in there? Glasses. It's the blue thing.
I can just.
Boy?
I'll take the maximum amount.
I got coins, man. Just use coins. It's just, I don't like keeping coins anyways.
Why?
Take some and put them in. Yeah.
Oh, that's. Should I just use all of it?
Yeah.
What?
Just do maximum, I guess, just in case. I don't care about using these coins.
Yeah, what do you want?
Alright, let's start putting them in.
$6. 2 minutes for 10 cents.
The reason why I stopped taking my meds is because I didn't like how.
Their work?
What's your hours? More? 2 hours an hour.
Sometimes now we see at the time just in case. So I have to go back before.
Yeah, let's go. Cathedral? Holding us? He was. Now he's not. Here's his behind. Hi Everett, OnlyFans incoming. People, Gigi. Is there a word? Is there one? There's a people, Gigi now? When? Where? What?
You married? No.
Pet the Gigi? So people holding a sign with Gigi written on it. Nice. Oh shit, Anthony's friend. Cool.
Buddy? School buddy?
School buddy, yeah. I did not touch this.
Just randomly and walking down New Orleans.
Oh.
Damn, Anthony's famous. I got someone a moss voodoo doll from here and they weren't pleased at a market. I do believe these things exist, but I don't think I think the ones that are out here selling voodoo dolls are not real ones. Do you know what I mean? Oh, it's so hot. Fuck. Dead. Oh, it smells like piss. Church. Holy shit. That's nuts.
That took us long.
Hmm? Yeah. No. It was pretty. I thought this was a pole, but it's not.
It is actually.
Is it?
You hold it.
Oh. It's a church.
What's it called?
What?
I forgot what it is. Oregon. Yeah.
Oregon? What's an organ? Huh? They play piano up there? Oh.
That's how the sound gets resonated.
Oh. Nice.
They got choirs up there too, singing.
Sings, so it gets all echoed and stuff. I did not promise aquarium. Are you gonna pay for aquarium? sit in here for a bit. Look at that fucking stained glass. Looks so good. Chat. How many of you need Jesus? How many? How many of y'all need Jesus? Probably too many, eh? Y'all need Jesus. Should be back. That's Jesus, right? Yeah. Chat, y'all need Jesus.
Like during Easter and like a lot of big mass events, you see these little things. You have to go to each station and pray at each one.
Oh. Shit.
It's like the different stages.
Yeah, the priest goes around and then we just kind of
Follow?
like face him and pray. It's like each stage is like
This is so pretty. I don't know. I'm an ungodly creature. Ah. Hi, Pops. Oh.
yeah, Mary's.
So, you read the entire Bible?
No, I taught the kids. Like,
How do you teach the kids if you haven't read it yourself?
we take out certain excerpts to make them remember main parts.
Okay.
That's really
Okay.
I myself have the whole one.
Yeah, I've seen them inside hotels. Apparently, you can yoink it. They don't mind. Yeah, they don't mind. That's the thing about churches. They want more people to join. So if you yoink it, yeah. And they're not lack of money, so they don't mind. Okay. Should be back. New Orleans. New Orleans. Do you pay?
It should be attached. It's really kind of tricky.
Thanks, Anthony. Montana.
What is Mardi Gras symbolize?
It's like the purple symbolizes something, symbolizes the power.
It's like justice, power, and faith.
Yeah.
Those three.
Gold is power. Purple is justice. And there's a green. Green in his face. Oh shit, this guy scared me. I did not expect that. GGria. An elaborate pageant marked Russ's entry into the city. The day before Mardi Gras, known as the Lund. Mardi Gras. Okay. Can you grab the charger? I'm running out of battery. Get the white one.
Is there 3 of them?
2. Chat, you got juice now. Juice. Flambeau. The gas lanterns of New Orleans streets were insufficient for the theatrical aspirations of mystic of Columbus. Crew adopted a solution used a mobile. Where like it's called Flambeau. Float ride experience. Enter here. Oh, this is if you're inside of the car. Chat, let's go.
All these windows are look so good. Yeah, the internet's not that good here. But that's expected. That's expected. So, relating the stains? Oh yeah. The alcohol stains. Probably.
It can be anything you want.
Nice. Oh, tentacle. Can be a tentacle, chat. Furry as well. Imagine in this weather. Wearing a furry costume? God damn, okay, that's brave. Wait, this guy's wearing an iron pan, like a cast iron on top of her head. You can bonk someone. No parade, like you're accepted as you are. Original price. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. That is fancy. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like if you wear something this fancy, wouldn't you get robbed? What?
I feel like now you definitely would.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you're like of royalty or something wearing this stuff.
Oh, that's a pretty shoe, even though it got fucking scuffed, but that's super pretty. I'd wear it now.
Look at that. Those boots.
Yeah.
Get that one. Those boots.
Looks sick. I wonder if Kip's thinking about Lord's Mobile right now. How do you know him so well, huh? These look so pretty. What? Look at the earpiece on the side. So there's a tiara, and then this thing goes on the side of your ears. this is so pretty as well. Damn. It's kind of magical. Ooh. That's a rope. It's got fancy stones on it. Fancy. All these costumes look so hot in this weather though. When is Mardi Gras? March? So maybe it's not that hot then. Wait, how often does it last? How long does it last?
It goes until Fat Tuesday or the end of or the beginning of it. So I'm just guessing at things. I can associate it, but that's about it. Imagine being this and finding this guy.
I think they just needed a lawyer, so.
Druggist or a druggie?
Druggist. Is that like a pharmacist? That's what they meant? Or druggist is like pharmacist? Or is it like a drug dealer?
Yeah, who knows? We'll never know.
Just a bunch of white people. What? Lego?
Legos, yeah.
Your favorite? Don't eat it.
Lego.
Yeah. We have 20 minutes.
What's the other one? Oh. Kind of looks like a donut. It's a donut. It's a donut. But it has a cream cheese filled. Damn. It's so sparkly. I thought it said pubic ball.
Subscription balls. You have to pay for these balls.
Oh god. I thought you said pubic ball. Oh chat, I'm so sorry. Oh. Other balls. You know, there's the pubic balls and then there's the other balls, you know, I'm just saying. Not gonna lie, I thought that too. Oh, shit. Subscribe to the balls.
David said, do we need to go back to the church, Gloria? Oh, African American ball.
That's the Jackson Square we were just at.
Sit. Chat screenshot. Scoot together. Oh, look at that gumbo. Nine. Nine. Korea. Do you want that balls wall as a thumbnail? Pubic balls? Yeah. Oh, that looks kind of creepy, no? That creeped me out.
Interesting.
Begging is the most important component of each visit. The masks beg in ritual manner through their song. Additionally, sometimes the Maika will make chicken sounds and chant together. Ayu la pui. Au na pui. Oh. Where the masks also beg on individual basis. For example, they ask for titsangsu. They have his voice pointing their palms. 5 cents.
I think I saw the category of balls.
African American balls. Maskers.
I guess a Canadian. So the area that I live in is Canadiana. I guess it must be like a Native American region or something.
Between World War I and II, the Kogi declined. Old folkways like the Run fell victim to increasing Americanization of the region, more education and a changing economy. In a modernizing world, traditions seem quaint or even backward. Moreover, some runs had become too rowdy, resulting in outright bans in some communities. A turning point came in the 1950s, however, with the beginning of a cultural renaissance. Just as traditional Cajun music became popular once more, so did other Cajun customs. In the Mamu area, Holt Tate and Reverend Reed spearheaded an effort to rejuvenate the Kogi to ensure its survival, and they established guidelines to emphasize order. Balls. Traditionally, masses made the run on horseback they do today in Mamu and Eunice. In many communities such as Basel, Timamu, and Durand, the Mardi Gras ride in wagons and flatbed trucks. Oh. Can't wait to fail. Oh, that's it, right?
Well, let me go up to bring this. I'll be back.
Thank you. We out. 1, 2, 3, chat. Are we back? Katrina said it's all no connection.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry.
That's fine.
T_T.
Chat will just fail the test. It's fine.
Alright. There's the original Cafe du Monde.
They don't have tea. They don't have tea.
Because
Oh. You want me to have sweet tea? No?
let's look up some popular stuff.
I want to sit there, but I don't want to sit there. You know what I mean? I want to sit, but I don't want to sit there. Just to sit. I think it's closed.
Oh, does it close?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Cathedral just for some free AC, yo. Like, fuck. I think half the people in there are like enjoying the AC.
Yeah.
Like any cafe, I think you would have it.
Oh, that one's supposed to be good.
Okay, let's go. Far? Walkable? They close at what? Does it close at 5? I think it says closes soon. Okay, let's go. But I'm not alone gonna fail the test easy. Mardi Gras. I feel like Mardi Gras is like the original Pride Parade. Like the OG. Before Pride Parade was a thing, this is like the OG Pride Parade. Oh yeah, chat.
Okay.
I am sweaty. I wonder if it's the same guy that does the tour tonight.
I told him that we booked that one, but I didn't hear it.
He doesn't look like he stretches. So that's why his arm is like this, out on the side. It's like the gym waddle. Yeah. The gym bro waddle. That's why I like Asia. When you pay $30, you can get a guide to go with you the whole day. It's just, yeah, he just go with you, go around with you for the whole day.
saw a documentary about that
What?
on YouTube.
Oh, the tour guides? Yeah. No, in China usually you can, it's about 20, 30 bucks for a whole day. Like, and then they don't expect to be tipped.
Only here do they expect.
Yeah. Oh. Dude, 7 minutes feels like half an hour. Sweet tea. Does it have lemon in it?
All right, take care about it. Go in.
Can I have a half sweet? Can I have unsweet? Unsweet? Unsweetened sweet tea. Oh, this is where the guy committed suicide. Guys, remember? It's like right here. He's up there. He killed his girlfriend and then basically severed her entire body.
Oh no.
They found that like her head in a pot and then like her abdomen in the oven or some shit. And then he legit lived with a dead body for another like 12 days before he committed suicide.
That's actually.
That's fucking brutal.
Like one of those crazy people are in order to be able to commit those kind of acts.
Well, the speculation for that story was he probably got put a hex or something by the lady that he didn't get along with. Oh, this is the building of slaves, no? This, he was saying, like around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we ate.
Full circle.
And yeah, so the hex was like, because they were speculating the guy was not very nice to black people and the lady that cursed him was black.
Oh.
And then he committed suicide right across from the slave house.
Oh my god.
So it's all like kind of connected.
That's insane.
Right? Because like, why would he go there? He's never ate there. He's never like did anything there, but then he just committed suicide right on top of that. So his spirit, like, she did it so his spirit will be around the people he didn't like. Spoopy. Read about that building of slaves. A lot of Monka W stuff happened there too, I'm sure.
It's my restaurant.
Your restaurant? Anthony.
Antoine's.
Antoine. Oh, it is so hot. Shade, shade, shade on the other side of the road. I'm not staying here. Kip. He's like, I'm fine.
And I'm against it. Yeah, I can't get the hell with
Me in my room with AC, bruh. Don't rub it in. This is why you gotta appreciate all three of us showing you shit in this heat. Hmm? Hmm? Any primers? Easy. Oh. Just like walking by any sort of cafe beignet. Never enjoyed ice drinks this much in my life. Do they have sweet tea? Oh, David, thank you for 500. Carrot cake. Tea and lemonade. Hi, RJ. There's a fan right here I prefer. Je préfère. Iced tea and iced lemonade. And what's the time? It is something that you get with Amazon Prime. And with Amazon Prime, you get to substitute your favorite streamer or your poorest streamer, whichever you prefer, to give them $2.50 per month. For free. Come with your Amazon Prime. That was quick. Are we sharing these two? Are we sharing the two? What's this thing?
So the water. Let me try it first, and I'll tell you if it's good.
How can it be bad?
It's sweet.
Just open it.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. It's just sweetened tea. I thought it was special.
Sweet tea. That's how sweet it is.
I like it up here when it's not as sweet. The sugar's at the bottom. Lemonade.
Alright, we gotta walk to refill the card, and then we can go.
It's fine. We don't need it anyway. I picked this spot so that it's like, because the air is like. Lemonade. There's no lemon in it. Are we safe? We're wobbling a bit. You're safe. You're fine. Oh, it is very carbonated. How far is the walk?
Block and a half over and 2 hours.
Yeah, I would rather
I thought the AC fan. She's blowing. That's Anthony. No, like we all have one straw. And we just move that straw, move our own straw into the different cup. Sweaty. Oh, I thought that was a rat. No, it's not. It's a burp. It's cute. A birdie.
Where do you want to eat tonight?
Don't know.
What did you eat?
Oh, where's it?
What's that? Did you say there's something?
I love the barbecue. I like the barbecue place, but I'm not sure how it'll compare to Texas barbecue.
True.
If you like Texan barbecue a lot, then
True. Mexican barbecue.
Thank you.
Topo Chico. Doug, the clip looks sick. Thanks for editing it. Tomorrow, since we're not streaming, before we leave, Kip and I are gonna go to a few more places, a few more houses, and then do that. Anthony, is there anything you don't eat or do you eat everything?
yeah, this was like supposedly Korean.
Oh, that's good. Crispy rum rib. Ooh. Crispy Brussels. Ooh. Anything crispy. Steven! Thank you. Oh, sorry. I was at a museum, so I didn't turn this up.
You had to watch it.
Thank you. Sorry. I like wine. What did you like? The video? Yeah, I liked it. I think it's given. Ooh, not a called? Given how I think I just need to edit the color a little bit so it's more cohesive. But yeah, hi Jan, what's up? But the video looks cool, though. Okay. You like the video?
Yeah. Must have got the bird.
He's looking for food. Boo. Just small hops. I don't know. Birds are okay. They're not pigeons. They're cute. Yeah. The breadcrumbs that people drop. The beignets. Hi, Jules. You're stuck?
This lemonade tastes kind of
Lemonade's not sweet. It's just very sour. We can probably combine the two of this. Huh?
I don't know.
I mean,
That's what I usually get at McAllister. I like
that'll taste good.
I like their nachos there. Sandwich is pretty good
Let me try it. Stir. That's good. It's like iced tea. Yeah, it's better than the lemonade by itself. And it's not as sweet as sweet tea. So I prefer.
Try this one. Shall we?
Let's finish now. You want to hold it?
Walk. For me?
I'm okay. Damn.
Thanks, Daddy.
I like the one with more clicks. And put this in my backpack. Take it from the side. Thank you. Oh. Left. Cajun restaurant? No, we were just at a quick drink stop. We have another tour tonight. It's like a 5-in-1 ghost tour or whatever thing. It's a ghost tour? Huh?
Yeah,
Ghost tour?
It's 5-in-1.
5-in-1. So ghost tour and what? Like what other four?
Voodoo.
Voodoo? Let's go. Let's go.
That's a good idea to post.
No shade. Guess you're not taking a nap? Take a nap. La 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 la. Na 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 na. It wasn't spooky, but it's a little bit kind of, you know, just shocking. The kind of murders are kind of so, like, there's a lot of murders that are like just very gruesome. And a tour was given by a former cop, which was made it very interesting. Damn, Kip, that mosquito bite is huge. And there's like, oh my god, there's a line of them.
I got owned by mosquito.
Holy shit. Chad, don't get too excited. You just saw Kip's calves. Just calves. Isn't a dungeon here? Somewhere around here? Or was I mistaken? I don't remember. Nah, it wasn't here. My wife opened the fridge and asked, why is there a Lego box in there? Their answer is kids. It's always kids. The Twitterverse. Every day I pick up my kid from the school, he announces, I didn't bite anybody. I'm pretty, proud I didn't bite anybody either. Lol. Loving the stream? Thank you. Welcome to the stream. It's really hot today. Now I'm gonna be like that tour guy. He's like, tips are not necessary, but they're always welcome. Easy. Happy to be doing this stream. Expensive ass stream. Fly me to the moon. These are pretty. I just find these like kind of curtain or whatever thing to cover the door just looks so grand. No? Connection has been better lately. Like if I just stick with 720 and then just be very patient when there's no signal, and then just wait it out, it comes back. It's not bad. It's better than using an iPhone. It's definitely not possible to stream 1080p though, so. Doug, you enjoying editing that video, or are you molding? Both. It's funny.
It's the same thing. We forgot what was up.
Here, we go back to the car. Oh. True, true, true. Rubber tree. I got one at home. New leaf. New boy. I'm so excited. I feel like I'm excited to post that video. I'm also excited to post the stomp video. I don't know, I'm trying to decide where should I put each clip. I don't want to put it on my main because I feel like my main algorithm is kind of cucked, so I want just to start new in a new account. So I was thinking maybe in VJournal, or we do the new account GGria _ I don't know. Did it work?
I'd rather pay a little more decent.
You can pay with your thing though.
I think I tried looking it up.
It didn't have it?
No, something was happening.
29111. Okay. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Beep.
You could walk this way, but it's a little sunny, so I'm just like.
Yeah. It's too sunny.
So I probably won't be late.
Work class. Oh, it's getting busy now, guys. I'm good.
You want any more?
Jackson Square is pretty though. Like, come back here so many times and then still like very nice, very nice. Ooh la la, Gary. Sweaty. Sweaty. Yum yum. Definitely never coming back in the summer again. What? No, like winter or spring. Mardi Gras is kind of springish. I think spring will be nice when it's like under 30.
Yeah.
The city will be so nice.
You don't sweat every time you step out the door.
Yeah. You're not stepping out into a steam basket for fucking dumplings. We're all soup dumplings right now. Getting steamed. The soup is oozing out of our body.
But one last question, go.
Ooh, look at the chandelier shop. Wee, shiny. Shiny.
It's like a grocery store right there. Yeah. Crazy. The dog house is up
Hey, Malcolm.
I think that was the shop that.
there. Oh, really? This is where you ate, right?
Oh my god, does it come with a drink again? I think they were. Just gonna stay away.
Where y'all visiting from? Are you going to school there? No, I love Lafayette. I love that area. I go out there for Festival International every year. Good food out there, beautiful Bayou Teche brewery, all that fun stuff. Yep. And then, I'm sorry? No, there's good stuff. Pork cracklings, they love that stuff there. And we're in Canada.
Toronto.
So I went to, so I've been to, wait, Toronto is Ontario.
Yes.
Okay, good. So I've been to there. I've been to that side of the falls there.
Yeah, Niagara.
And then I went to school right across the border from Montreal.
I'm just not an outdoorsy person, so like the BC is not my cup of tea. Let me get your stickers for you one.
I love BC.
Oh Lord. We're gonna get you your stickers. We're gonna get you out of the sun for the time being, because you know it's kind of hot, folks. There you go. If you could put those on for me, please. We're gonna be leaving from the shade over there. Big Easy Guest Building at 5 o'clock, and those stickers entitled 2-1 Hurricanes right here at Finnegan CT before and after the chore. And there'll also be a bathroom break halfway through the chore. Okay. All right. I'll grab your shade whenever I can. It gets a little bit difficult sometimes, but you know. I would probably recommend that you grab a bottle of water.
We have.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, a lot of people don't know you need to hydrate, and alcohol is not hydrating. So
Alcohol is not hydration.
So you all just drove in from Lafayette? Is that what you did?
Well, we've been here since Monday. Us two. He just drove in from Lafayette.
Oh, nice. Okay. Where are you all staying while you're here?
French Quarter somewhere.
Burgundy House.
Sorry?
Burgundy.
Oh, Burgundy.
Burgundy?
Burgundy House. Yeah, we'll talk about how we pronounce our street names.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. One of the things I'd like to do on my tour is show you how to not get mugged while you're in our city. Yeah, I know. It's fun.
Should have probably taken the tour on the first day then.
I understand that. By the time I get done, you're like, man, are you Bilby? Bybee.
Hell no.
I just inserted it now. And there we go. All right, fantastic. Where y'all visit from? Y'all are welcome to stand in the shade or sit in the back doors. Did I tell you this
Yeah. That's what we did yesterday.
Yeah. I don't want it anymore. You want some?
I'm okay. I'm full.
I'm like liquid full right now. We got one. We have one more in my bag. Oh. Edge. Huh? This is where Juliet died.
Oh yeah?
Upstairs. That's where Juliet died. Oh god.
You have to put a sticker on as well.
Fuck. I might put chat on the shoulder. Yeah.
I can carry it.
I don't mind carrying it. I just need your help setting it up. Maybe I just grab a thing. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. You good, honey? I'm gonna try to strap y'all. People are so nice. She's like, you good, honey?
How's this? See, everything fits into this little pouch. It's just nice. What?
I like how none of them knew what Uniqlo was. I was like, it's the Southern life. They would never
Really?
know.
They don't know the Uniqlo? Yeah, like they were just like, what? Uniqlo? Uniqlo? But I guess Uniqlo is only like in New York and Cali, and that's about it.
There's one in Boston too.
Oh yeah?
Probably some in Northern Virginia.
My jacket.
Pocket? Is that pocketable? Oh, pocketable.
Pocketable. You can put it in my pocket, like a pocket. What? Oh, the PC. You're stealing it. It's gonna be a long tour. It says it's 2 hours. I don't know if it's gonna be 2 hours. Maybe like an hour and 30 minutes. Usually when they say 2 hours, it's like a little bit shorter.
I think there are a lot of people waiting. Oh, I think so.
No, just 5 of us.
But there are people waiting out there.
That was the jazz hall. Preserved something. Preservation hall.
More than just 2 people listening.
Hey. Hi, Juliet.
This is the wilderness.
Put ketchup on my ketchup. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Driver. Dad. Dad's against daughters dating. Shoot the first one and the word will spread. Shut up and suck it.
Suck the crawdads. Crawdads.
Julia here? Yeah, this is the pizza shop. Remember when we went up? And then I think it was up the stairs here. I don't know if you guys remember. Over here. Up the stairs over there. That's when Juliet died. Father Deshawn killed Juliet. Dr. Deshawn? Dr. Deshawn.
Chloroforming little girls. One little girl. Baby.
And his sister saw it. Imagine seeing that. Music was a bit distracting when he was yeah, it was like Katy Perry playing while he was telling a fucking very
Might be slightly distracting.
yeah. 8 minutes. I want to go to the washroom. It's upstairs.
Oh.
Can you carry chat?
Chat.
You want more water?
I'm good.
Just get bottle.
Yeah, you can get bottle.
There's a bottle in here.
More bottle. More
Yeah.
water.
Yeah, I'll get more.
I think you drink slide.
Okay.
Anthony is a person who we call ngai in Vietnamese. It means like you're too afraid to be inconvenienced. You think you're an inconvenience. You don't want to do anything without someone's validation or approval. Meaning you don't feel at home. So, y'all drinking chat? Y'all ready for the ride? Keep fire all way. I think my streaming days are over. Mainly because I'm too lazy. Capra Pride like your shirt right here.
$300.
Hell yeah. Would you lean over? No, would you? You know what I mean. Man, I got bit so much. Chip gonna be playing on those. Hey, maybe. I haven't gotten rally today yet, so maybe they'll get balls. That was my first rally in years. Someone has tried to go against me. So it was momentous.
What? I was kind of scared when I was up there.
Um,
I thought about Juliet. Hello. Midsummer? Summer just started.
Years of research before I got that car.
Already lost 23 days of summer? What do you mean? You got 2 bottles.
oh,
See.
That's not fun.
nice.
Can put it in your bag. Is there? Does it matter which pocket?
Just that big one, yeah.
The big one. Farther away.
The middle. The middle.
Sorry.
Anthony can also also carry chat, you know, so that you guys get a higher view.
Not too much difference.
Do you usually go to the opera?
I already went.
When?
At the museum.
Oh. Forgot.
And the best scent you'll ever see. What is that?
And we just go this way.
Living his life.
Taco.
Got a taco and
He just sits there, like, dang, hard job. Yeah.
the guy's like leaned totally back. The driver. Smushing the Asians in the back. Hello. Do you want to get those drinks? 2 for 1. It's super strong.
It was so strong.
I'll be on the ground. They'll have to carry me everywhere.
Yeah, because we got 2 yesterday, and he drank like 1.5 or 1.8.
Oh, dang.
And I kept pouring mine to him. I was like, I can't drink this.
Y'all ready for this?
Yep.
Hey, get everybody up on the sidewalk and may ask everybody to scoot up. Folks, if I could, I'd make it cooler than it is right now. Don't worry, you're about to make a really cool tour. The wind is blowing a little.
A little.
Let's just go with that. Let's, if we pretend, that'll work. So folks, my name is Toast. I'm your tour guide. T-O-A-S-T is my legal name. Thank you for coming. If you don't show up, I don't get paid to do a tour. I like when you show up and I get paid to do a tour. I do 10 different tours for this company, folks, and I do 4 tours a day, even in the summertime, 6 days a week sometimes. And I've read something like 50 different books on New Orleans history. I've also been doing this job for over 4 years. So apparently either I like the job or I haven't figured out what I want to do for a living yet. I'll let you know when I decide to grow up. It's okay. I discovered my style in 1992, held on to it like a pit bull. There you go. Now, folks, 2 things I'm going to ask you to do and our neighbors ask you to do is always move up to the front of the sidewalk. That's going to allow other people to get behind us. People that can't get around as well as you and I can, wheelchairs, baby carriages, yeah, they bring them down here. And they're paying for restoration of their own buildings, and they get kind of grumpy when you lean on them. So don't do that. Also, you'll realize that some people use those doorways as a public restroom. You look down, you're like, I did not plan on standing in that today. Welcome to the French Quarter, by the way. right?
Yeah.
So don't do that, and don't stand in the street. You stand in the street, two things are going to happen. First of all, you're going to realize we don't stop at stop signs here. We have a drink in one hand, cell phone in the other. That's called the New Orleans stop, and you will become a ghost on our ghost tour. Don't do that, folks. This business has asked me not to stand in front of the business for too long because my voice is very loud, and they can't hear themselves think. So we're just going to come down here. I'll grab you some shade. I'll throw you shade if you deserve it. I like this tree ball. Not in that inverse solution on the stand up. Not that kind of I tried that. That's round. Oh my god. They call that where you work in research for. Had somebody get offended the other day because it said my job is shouting over loud things, hurting drunken cats. They were insulting because they didn't drink. I was like, have you seen the rest of the group? Everybody's like, and if I could just ask everybody to scoot forward and stay on the sidewalk, thank you. Now, folks, what you're on right now is a 5-in-1 tour, right? I have to remind myself at the beginning of the tour which tour I'm doing, so I do the right tour at the right time and the right thing for the woods. I do my French Quarter tours in the French Quarter, my garden dips, of course, in the garden dips. Some people find that confusing. But 5-in-1 tour on the path where it says voodoo, witchcraft, ghosts, vampires, unsolved mysteries, a little bit of everything, right? Yeah. I'm going to give you a 10-in-1 tour. I'm going to talk this quickly the entire time. You're getting a 4-hour tour in 2 hours. What a deal. What a deal. But it's ghost tour. Are we going to see ghosts on this tour? I like your enthusiasm. I like your optimism. I like to say I hope so. I cannot manifest ghosts out of the air or any other orifice. If I could, I'd be rich and famous. Have a show in Vegas, jazz hands. So what y'all need to do is take pictures. Most people do not see ghosts with the naked eye. They catch them on film. Anybody else is sensitive, an empath, a seer, a feeler? No, I'm the only one. Good. Because I'm standing here right now, I know they're here and they're upset because I get chills and tingles up and down my legs and throughout my body. They're upset, so I get a splitting headache. Feels like somebody's socking me gut. They like to ride on my shoulders. They like to sit on my chest. It's hard for me to breathe. But if you want to get a picture of a ghost on a ghost tour, take a picture of a ghost on a ghost tour. Just saying. You're looking for a bright orb, a mist, or an ectoplasm. Please do not show me a picture of a light bulb and say, toast, do I have a ghost? You think that's funny? One guy thought it was so funny, he told that joke twice on the same tour. First time I thought he was kidding. Second time, while y'all are in the South, we will please, thank you, sweetie, honey, touch all you want. Somebody in the South ever looks at you and says, oh, bless your heart. Yeah, that's not what we mean, right? I looked at him and I said, oh, bless your heart. He said, thank you. I said, you're welcome. So the two different types of hauntings we get are residual hauntings. Those are people that were not ready to die or died with a strong emotion when they died. Leaves an energetic imprint or a residue. Those ghosts will not be aware of you, but you'll see them doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results, which of course makes them insane as well, right? We have active hauntings. Those are ghosts that are aware of you. They will poke you. They will breathe on you. If you're lucky, they'll follow you home. I've had that happen to me and other people on my tour. Don't worry, I'll give you all my number, so you can call me later and say, Toast, I have a ghost, what do? I'll say, new number, who's this? We do stop at a bathroom break halfway through the tours. The male-identified folks don't think you pee on something, you're marking it, it belongs to them. Also, think closer to the haunted thing you're peeing on, that's where the ghost will attach itself to. Last time I checked, the FDA has not approved the pill for that one yet, but when they do, they have a commercial ready for it. It's not the little blue pill, it's the little boo pill. Folks, I didn't make up gallows, hear me here. We've had it for a long time. You know, we learned if we don't laugh about everything, party about it, we will cry. We don't like crying. Our eyeliner runs, we look like Alice Cooper. And I know I look a little bit like Gene Simmons, Danzig, Chris Angel, Kenny G, Weird Al Yankovic, Johnny, Howard Stern, Frank Zappa, Noel Howard. I was staying like this one night, a kid told me I looked like Jesus. I'm a long-haired Jewish guy from New York, that's where the similarity ends. But they do get their energy to manifest themselves from your cell phones and electronics, so there's spots we pull out to everybody with a fully charged cell phone battery drains. Everything on your cell phone turns upside down, or it simply will not work. And you leave from the spot. I don't care if you're a skeptic, just don't close your mind to what you might experience on this tour. Any questions? Please call me. Go. in order, telling them what they can do to their building, what they cannot do to their building. And if they don't do it properly, they'll put a stop or right next door saying, you need to stop. You're not doing it properly. What we're standing on right here is called a gallery. The gallery here is held up with poles, and a balcony over there is held up with brackets. Let's review. Let's see who's paying attention. What's this? Yes, sir, it is. It's also a gallery. Wise guy. It's a gallery. Hey, ladies. It's a gallery. Now, the iron we're using originally is called wrought iron. It's got a low carbon content, so it will not rust. Now we have cast iron. We have full back cast iron. We have hollow back cast iron, but I ain't no hollow back railing. I don't know about you. You know, you treat the cast iron with salt. You know who can't cross over salt? Evil spirits. We put this stuff everywhere. By the way, folks, I will show you evidence about what I'm talking about in that story. I will not sugarcoat anything or lie to you. Why would I do that for 2 hours? I'll tell you the truth. It's more interesting that way. Now, folks, these poles do come down on the sidewalk as public property. And the city decided they could individually tax every single one of these poles. That meant that only wealthy people could live in a place with a gallery. So one idea behind those spikes right there, and you'll see them over there, you'll see them on the corner, is if I want to steal from you, I will climb on that pole, I will see that spike, and I will turn around. That'll work unless I'm really drunk. Have you seen all my piercings? Now, the other reason that we have those is because we did have an opera house here in New Orleans before we had indoor plumbing. Believe it or not, she was on Bourbon Street. She burned down in 1920. She is now our 4-Point Sheridan. The father and his family was an opera fan. He decided that meant everybody in the family was an opera fan. So he says to his family, we're going out to the dinner and we're going out to the opera. But his 16-year-old daughter's like, Daddy, listen, I have like so much homework to do, I'm staying home. Yes, they spoke like that back then as well, and she's lying. She's offering me home. But during dinner, Dad realizes he left the opera tickets at home. Runs through his front door, hears a male voice coming from his daughter's bedroom. He runs to his bedroom, grabs the opera tickets and a loaded shotgun. Comes out, sees the young man holding on for dear life to the railing of the gallery. This is a young boy. He's filled with snips and smells and puppy dog tails. That's what boys are made of. Teenage boys are filled with far worse and things that interfere with them thinking properly. Squirrel. This teenage boy figures all he has to do is swing out far enough to grab that pole underneath the spike and slide to safety. That would have worked really well. Still, what he does is he wraps his leg around the pole, freaks out, and he hugs it. And there is our Romeo hanging off her spike. Can everybody see him there? There's the spike, there's the Romeo. That's an example of a fully manifested residual haunting. Oh. Fully manifested. There's an entire person there. Residual, he's stuck there forever. Well, this Romeo is not stuck there forever. He lets go and he sees his guts hanging off of that spike. Oh. Now that I showed you these spikes here, you'll see them throughout the French Quarter. One of the things I like to do on our tours is make our history so real and so tangible and never see or see the same way again. And here it is safe to look up. Most places in the French Quarter you have to have one eye down and one eye forward. We're going to cross over Bourbon Street momentarily. We have a game we play on Bourbon Street called What the Hell Did I Just Step In? Don't lose the game. The liquid on the side of Bourbon Street, you know what we call it? Bourbon juice. You may not know what's in it, but I've seen some things on Bourbon Street in broad daylight I can't unsee. The scariest things we see on the tour are not the dead, the living. But anybody know what Bourbon Street is named after? It's not the liquor. The Royal House of Bourbon. All the King Louis and King Charles from the House of Bourbon. That makes Bourbon Street a Royal Street. And that is why tonight people are going to be out there shouting, show me your boots. That's not it, is it? Well, that explains why nobody throws beats at me. Look, I have big boots. I can't lie. Nobody ever throws beats at me. Anybody know why they do it? Well, I'm gonna say it's fun, yeah, sure. But I'm gonna blame it on resurrection, fish bowl drinks, frozen daiquiris, and hand grenades. You know what the main ingredient of those besides shame, regret, and bad decisions is? Sugar and Everclear, 95% grain alcohol. That explains last night, right? Back in the old days, those necklaces made out of diamonds, rubies, and pearls. Rent is due in a few days. I'm going to borrow this pole for a second. People are throwing money at me saying, please stop, keep it on. Now, folks, if you drop your child on Bourbon Street, leave your child there. Why you're bringing your child to Bourbon Street, New Orleans, of all places. I've had women run up to me clutching their pearls saying, I would like to talk to the manager of the French Quarter. I brought my child to Bourbon Street. They saw some things. I'm like, I know, Karen. But I'm not flashing anything for beads in Disney. If you come to New Orleans, your kids will see what they see. And you pay for their therapy later on. I can't imagine how many uncomfortable conversations happened in the French Quarter in the last 5 minutes. Let's just skip forwarding. By the way, if the carriage goes by, there's a mule pulling it, not a horse. A mule is a hybrid between a donkey and a horse. And we used to only use female mules because they can't breed, but they try. And boys have this bad habit of walking underneath things, looking up and saying, "What's that?" It's called a lanyard, the little thing handing off a male mule, and the mother looks and says, "Ask your father." We'll explain that later. We're going to go back this way. Some of you get deja vu. That's the feeling you've been here before. Some of you get bouchade. You know what that is? The feeling this is no ordinary love. It's a Sade joke. Yeah, they don't pay me to sing and dance on this tour, but I do. And if I have an opportunity to twerk and I don't, you're welcome for that. That's how I get my friends to leave stores quickly. I'm like, they're like, "Oh no, Toaster's gonna twerk. We gotta go. Please follow me." And by friends, I mean my ex-wife. Yeah. I'm not saying that's why we're signing papers, but it's one of the reasons. Also, I'm a history geek of New Orleans history, and she's not. It was a mixed marriage, so it's never going to work. That's why she's in Florida and I'm here. Anybody else just hear a dolphin?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Don't you know, when you start smelling almonds and burnt toast and hearing dolphins, something's wrong, apparently. Or you're living a really interesting life. Have you seen me, folks? I dress like this, and I do tours in the French Quarter and, well, all over the city. So I wake up in the morning, I'm like, either they're really lucky or my life is just bizarre. Stop your bolt right. Now, folks, the wine over here you saw before is for Preservation Hall Jazz. It's one of the only places you can hear jazz with your family in the city. $25 if you want to stand, $40 if you want to sit half an hour show, and you can bring your own alcohol, but they don't serve alcohol in here. It's also a half a block from Bourbon Street, so there's that. Folks, these hitching posts are not original. We put them there because it's very hard for people to drive over them onto our sidewalk, but they try all the time.
It's like tilted.
As you can see, yeah. They're solid. It's hard for cars to drive over them. They try though. Watch the hole in the sidewalk, please. Thank you. Check out those Romeo spikes, huh? That'll have to do for it. Now they actually have cameras that broadcast what you're doing on stage around the world and what you're doing on Bourbon Street around the world too. I'm not kidding. That's a perfect parking job right there. I think he's only slightly up on the curve. Makes me look like I can parallel park. I'm not sure what they're doing. Let's have a little hold music for right now. Anybody know what that music we're hearing coming out of the bar is called? Cajun Zydeco music is what that is. Folks, we just survived Bourbon Street. Yay! Yeah, now you can all get shirts to say I did not get bourbon faced on shit street. You can get, or just cross it out. You can get shirts that say beignet, done that, shut up, live your fine, trouble 1, 2, 3, drunk 1, 2, 3. I call that buying cheap things for people who don't really care about home. They're for $10. You wash them once and they're a schmata. You know what a schmata is? Yiddish word for rag. Yep. See, I didn't swear. You're welcome. Yeah. Folks, anybody ever heard of a man named Louis Armstrong? Good Lord, I hope so. Anybody know that Louis is essentially adopted by a Jewish family? No, he's adopted by the Carnos. The Carnos actually gave him $5 to buy his first cornet. That's why that place is called the Cornet, still owned by the Carnos. If you don't believe me, walk in there are signs everywhere saying, Legacy of Two Families. If you still don't believe me, just look at pictures of Louis Armstrong. He's wearing a store, gave it, or a Jewish store around his name. Now, folks, we have two major fires here. One in 1788, one in 1794. Burned up our French Creole buildings, made out of wood, cypress wood. It's wet. Makes it very flammable. Also has some oil in it, natural pellet to termites, and a termite swarm every year. Where our buildings are built is usually there is storage downstairs, shop downstairs, and living quarters upstairs. And one man is coming home late from work during one of these fires, and he sees that his home is in the path of the fire, and realize that means that his children and his wife are trapped upstairs in that building. Out of desperation, runs down the block, runs out the back stairs. At least he gets halfway up before he dies of smoke inhalation. Died on that stairway. The waiters and waitresses that are working there go up that back stairway and they smell the smoke. The wife slash mother, she dies in the dining room. If you dine there, you see her hanging out in the corner, and the children, well, they like to wait until one of the waiters or waitresses are carrying a full tray of food and grab their ankles and the food goes flying. Now, folks, our buildings are made out of wood. And we have this technology coming from a steamboat in 1812. Steam turn engines, lathes, saws. Over our window, there you have Queen Anne slates, so beautiful brackets called corbels, and we have our imbricated shingles up there. But this type of architecture is called columbage. What that means is you drive a column or a post down the ground, have horizontal boards. The insulation is called bousillage. It's made with mud, animal hair, and moss is Spanish moss. It's filled with sugar. Little red bugs are burrow on your skin. They really like the warm, dark places on your body. If you're lucky, that means the bottom of your feet. If not, you can just think about that for a second. Don't worry, get chiggers in one small area, cover that area, and clear no polish, will suffocate and crawl out on their own. Had a guy on one of my tours look me right in the eye and he said, I got my chiggers down there. He said, I covered my entire area in clear nail polish, and boy did it burn. I was like, hey, Boo Bradley, Mom will let you out of the basement for the evening, didn't you? Since we don't have any native stone in the entire state of Louisiana, we have to build out of what we do have, clay. So that's a river brick, meaning it's made out of clay from our riverbed, and look at those bricks. Look, you can look right through this wall, folks. Don't lean on it, it'll fall on you. Humpty Dumpty will at that point. And then you start. Sometimes I breathe in at the wrong time. Wait, what? Dude, I gotta go play video games and eat hot tacos.
With MJ.
Then you start seeing the pod marks where the iron clods are bubbling up and exploding when you're making your bricks out of clay from your lake bed. If you turn around for me, you can see now what we're building our buildings out of. We're grinding up our shells, getting stuff in line, putting that on top of our bricks, and drawing on big stone blocks. If not, you look at the side of our buildings, we have Y brackets, S brackets, or V brackets going through its main post, so your building won't crumble. That's why I show you these things here, because you will see our city with different eyes after you get off this tour. In a good way, hopefully. I also tend to ruin the cake when you know how it's made, but that's okay. Oh, look at that. We'll run over that one. So, folks over here, this is what we call East Lake architecture, using those steam churn engines. We have a lot of pink and yellow buildings here. Anybody know why? That yellow building over there with white, you get paint on it. That is not true. The Caribbean palette is the easiest and cheapest color to get incrustation shells or pastels. You can't have a basement here in New Orleans, folks. If you dig down towards the 3 feet, going to hit water. What we have down there is called a grazing shows. Hey, yeah, it's a root cellar. It's a crawl space. Those vents down there are meant to get the moisture out so nothing goes moldy, pushing air in, hot air. We're on a swamp. Everything's decaying. Anybody ever heard of a willow wisp? We call them food clay. What that is, decaying vegetation from the swamp, sending gas up where it's making it look like there's phantoms everywhere. Better have those vents up on top, folks. If you don't have those vents up on top, your house will catch on fire. That built up gas will make your house explode. Please follow me. Yep. Things that you noticed and did not know what they are. Here, folks. That needle. Yeah, well, get some more there. That beat's going to get you. Rhythm is going to get you too, but you know, that's a Miami sound machine thing. Folks, have you tried to use your GPS in New Orleans yet? I'm going to now get you to keep you from getting mugged. If you use your GPS, it will lie to you. It'll get you mugged. Now, folks, we don't know what north, south, east, and west means in New Orleans. You're in the Crescent City, right at the curve of the Mississippi River, and you face it. So that means that our west bank is east of our east bank. We go towards the river, riverside. We go towards the lake or lakeside, then upriver and downriver. Downtown is upriver. Downtown and uptown is downriver. Upriver is with the phone out against. I haven't even started being confusing yet. Over there is going to say turn left onto Burgundy Street. Guy behind you says that's Burgundy. Give me your wallet. Guy over there says turn left onto Conti Street. Guy behind you says that's Conti. Give me your cell phone. You say I can't. I've been circling this block for 10 minutes looking for the Prince Conti Hotel on Conti. The last street in the French Quarter is Iberville. But Canal Street was our neutral ground. It's the only place that French and Americans would interact. Anybody notice street names change when you go over Canal Street? Because you're going from the French Quarter into the American sector, also known as the CBD. Stands for Central Business District. Just because you smell it doesn't mean that it's legal. It's decriminalized here. The weed candy bars are CBD candy and weed flavored. If you get sick of the sing-alongs and dance-alongs, I want to dance with somebody, the Wobble, Separate Ways, Billie Jean, and Piano Man over on Bourbon Street. Want to hear good music? Well, you could go to Preservation Hall, but look where that is, right near Bourbon Street. Cross over Esplanade, not Esplanade Avenue, be in the Marigny, not Marigny, on Frenchman Street, named after dead Frenchmen. They died before a firing squad, trying to kick them when they kicked out the Spanish the first time. But you cross over Canal Street, and in the CBD you get lost. You say, I'm looking for Calliope Street. You're not. You're looking for Calliope. And the long street begins the letter T is Chop until let's get lazy, call the Chop. We do. We even made up a saint here. When a crate arrived at our city port, we couldn't identify the statue of Saint. She just read the outside of crate where it said Expedite. That means ship quickly. We have a Saint Expedite. Patron saint of quick delivery, overcome with express station, probably Amazon Prime. No, nobody's wearing beads now, right? Good. That'll get you mugged too. I mean, you're wearing beads because you got shafted anyway. If you earn them, or a guy picked them up from Bourbon Street, shook them off, put them around your neck, charged you $10 for them. You wear beads during Carnival season, which starts on the 12th night of Christmas, the Epiphany, Three Kings Day, goes all the way to Fat Tuesday, known as Mardi Gras Day. That is what Mardi Gras is, one day. And watch out for guys compliment you on your shoes. Nice shoes, I bet I can tell you exactly where you got them at. Used to be able to say on my feet, they don't care what shade now, they'll shine your canvas shoes for $20. Two more of them show up, you give them $20. Okay, how many people got caught by how many of those in the last couple of days? Really? Well, you guys are good. What's up? Happens all the time. They're just waiting for you to stop. They will literally shine your canvas shoes. Now, folks, at the next stop, in one stop, I can explain to you why everything we do in New Orleans has to do with death, why we have gallows humor, and why everything is for sale. Are you ready? It's a tall order, but I'm
outbaited by the Mardi Gras beats.
Now, if you're not sure whether you're still in the French Quarter, folks, cross over Rampart Street over there, you're no longer in the French Quarter. Iberville over there, Esplanade over there, and technically Decatur. Well, we say the Mississippi River because you wind up in the Mississippi, you got other problems. You're going to be in the Gulf of Mexico before you know it. Oh, no. Anybody need dog food bags?
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot. You either have a lot of dogs or... Come on, man.
Or...
I mean, you never know where you can't find a bathroom. You got to come prepared, right? Folks, I want to talk about general New Orleans history. General New Orleans history. I'd like to start at the beginning. I've learned that's a very good place to start. So the founding of the colony of New Orleans was in 1718 as a French colony. In the name of King Louis XV. Confusing, right? We're not named St. Louis, we're named New Orleans. Why? King Louis XV was too young to run a country or colony. There was a regent. That's what you call a man who runs a country or colony till the king comes of age. And his name was Philippe Duc d'Orleans. So we're named after him, New Orleans. St. Louis and Louisville were named after King Louis IX, all part of that royal house of Bourbon. King Louis really wanted a colony here because of that body of water. Everybody knows what that is, right? Mississippi River. I've had people stand there and say, the lake looks really nice today. I'm like, anyway, Mississippi River. She's only 2,300 miles long, folks. She goes all the way up to Minnesota there and down to the Gulf of Mexico. But that's where a lot of trade was taking place. That made us militarily strategic. It also made us, for all intents and purposes, the most northern Caribbean city. Anybody coming to or from the Caribbean had to stop, trade with us, pay taxes. King Louis sold out his gold mine, but he had no money to run a colony. Just spent it all on several wars throughout Europe, culminating in the 7-Year War. Some people call it the French and Indian War. There's a man named John Law, a Scottish financier. He convinces Louis to give him the colony and make it into a money-making machine. John Law formed the first Ponzi scheme. Sold promissory notes on the new colony, told people you could find gold everywhere in New Orleans. Our mountains are filled with silver. There were valuable pearls in our waters you could pluck out by hand, and our local Native American tribes would be so happy with their new white neighbors they would gladly harvest anything planted in the field. He lied as Doge, didn't he? I don't know about y'all, but I haven't found any gold on the streets in New Orleans. Beads don't count. It's not because everybody found that gold before you got here. We didn't have any gold. Have you seen our beautiful mountains, though? That's not a mountain, that's a building. We're so flat here, we had to build a hill in Audubon Park called Monkey Hill. So our kids know what a hill looked like. If you're going to lie, make sure we have mountains before you tell people they're filled with silver. You all found any valuable pearls since you've been here? Probably not. If you found one, the oyster here would be worthless. Do you think the Native American tribes were happy with their new white neighbors? Hell no. They rose up and slaughtered us and things like the Natchez Revolt. But you always hurt the ones you love, right? Second problem, nobody want to live here. It's a bedded swamp. We had venomous snakes, alligators, mosquitoes carrying yellow fever and malaria, stagnant water breeding cholera, not to mention roving packs of wild dogs. Sounds like the kind of place you want to come for vacation, right? Our chosen policy was come to New Orleans, you'll get yellow fever and die an awful death. Nobody was coming. But John Law and King Louis need people to live in the colony. They looked at their prisons and insane asylums. They said, we'll just send over thieves, prostitutes, the insane folks. We just crossed over Bourbon Street. They're still here. But when they got here, they realized they needed you. When they got here, they realized they were lied to. New Orleans was a bunch of shacks in the middle of the swamp on the Mississippi River. French Quarter was our entire colony, known as GGria. Anybody know what that means? Old Square. Our founder, French Canadian by the name of Bienville, said, guys, I know we lied to you, but help us clean up the swamps so we could have a colony. That's not what they had in mind. Enslavers wouldn't even allow their enslaved people to do that work. The only people in to do it were Irish people. Most of you died of yellow fever. Have you been on Canal Street? Have you found our canal? We don't have one. Everybody digging that canal died. We laid Canal Street up on top of them, though. Sinkhole developed in the middle of Canal Street. Cars were falling into it. We don't need an excuse for a party in New Orleans, but we love a bad pun. May 4th, 2016, we threw a sinkhole to mile party in New Orleans.
Oh, wow.
I'm not kidding. That's the video of cars driving by. So, because of those mosquitoes, we had 700 people die every summer. Summer of 1832, over 5,000 people died of cholera. Summer of 1853, over 10,000 people died of yellow fever. And one day in the 1800s, 256 people died in one day. Now the good news is everybody left the French Quarter in the summertime. It smelled really bad. The sidewalks were made of mud. Maybe a board to balance on. Out here in the street, we had garbage and the rotting, bloated bodies of dead dogs that people shot in the street. Weren't safe either. Found in 1718, finally got street lamps in 1792. So what you do is you drag the corpses out to the curb where they lay rotting in the hot summer sun. We also didn't have indoor plumbing, folks. We had chamber pots. We dumped those over the railing in the morning. French Quarter smelled even better back then than it does now. We had a bad outrake. Those bodies were piled up 5 high, waiting for death carts to pick them up. Like a Monty Python routine, right? Bring out your dead. Not dead yet, you sure. As a lanyard means a little something extra for free. While you're passing by those bodies, they would explode, showering you with confetti. Yellow fever was known as a stranger's disease. If you got it, you couldn't get it again. But if you did get it, your organs would dissolve into a soup inside your body. Don't worry, we picked up those bodies and buried them in mass graves on the highest ground we had in Mississippi Delta. But with our high water table here, they discovered right away you put your mama on a coffin in the ground, as soon as it rains, she's going to start floating up. When it rains enough, she'll just pop out of the ground like champagne cork go floating down the street. Had a woman on my tour right after Hurricane Ida said another one of her relatives floated by her. So in 1723, we built our first official cemetery, St. Peter's, right there on Burgundy Street. This street here, Dauphine Street, was a moat filled with water built to separate our city from our cemetery. In the late 1780s, that cemetery had reached capacity, and we need place-built buildings. So we told everybody who had their loved ones buried there, they had to pay to move them to our brand new St. Louis Cemetery 1, but that was expensive. Most people couldn't afford to move those bodies. They stayed right where they were. We built the city on top of them. Easy fix, really. Put some oyster shells on top of them, and suddenly, you're walking on dead guys. Oh, don't it feel good, will it? Everywhere you walk in the French Quarter, you're walking over somebody's grave, folks. Any 15 steps in any direction is the estimate. We built St. Louis Cemetery 1 in 1789 on Basin Street. We moved that front wall back to build a train car lawn on Basin Street, moved the back wall up to build Chimay Road, and that was the back wall of our Protestant section. So we moved those bodies over to our Protestant cemetery, Girard Cemetery, and in 1975 we built the parking garage for the Superdome and the Marriott next door on top of Girard Cemetery. Oh wait, there's more. 2011, man living right there on Rampart Street wanted a pool in his backyard, started digging. Found 13 coffins in his backyard and 2 extra bodies. In New Orleans, we have laws that say you find remains in your backyard. How'd they know that was going to happen? Well, you treat those remains with respect and move the ones that will interfere with your construction, so we built the swimming pool on top of them. Have you seen poltergeists? Yeah, I moved the headstones, but you didn't move the bodies. Yeah, everybody living in that house has had things falling off the shelf on their own. They wake up to dark masses hovering over the bed. They name the pool of souls. That was nice. Don't believe? Look this article up later. The cemetery underneath the French Quarter. If you read this article, you're going to realize this is not the first or last time we found bodies under our streets, in our backyards, in our walls. That's where black folks, we're an open port. Anybody could come in, anybody could leave. Problem was kind of like Roach Motels in Hotel California. You can check out, but you might never leave. We also discovered the Mississippi River is a quick and efficient corpse disposal system. Don't worry, you get sick of each other while traveling in New Orleans. There's a reason we became known as the port of lost men, folks. Time, tide, gators, and fish still take care of a lot of problems to this day. In fact, you are still in the largest missing persons per capita city in the United States. And I just gave you 10 different ways of getting rid of a dead body in New Orleans. Nobody ever find it. I'm available for alibis, by the way. I'm impressed, are you? We just started a brand new true crime tour about the bodies that we do find and the people that commit those murders.
Oh, wow.
Just in case you want to know. Any questions?
We were there. We were there.
There are some of the dead bodies right now.
Maybe it's water. Walking on dead people.
Avoid discussing smells and discussing things in the French Quarter you should not eat in the French Quarter.
Not lick your feet.
I thought that would be obvious. However, yeah, if there's no sign saying don't do it, they do it anyway. Now, folks, now that you realize every 15 steps you take in the French Quarter, you're walking over somebody's grave, let me put something else in your mind. People started saying that since we have underground graves, we do have underground catacombs containing vampires. They must breathe water, though. Get down farther than 3 feet, you're going to hit water. Folks, you all believe in vampires? I am going to ask this question again when I explain to you what a vampire is. A vampire is any creature that cannot manufacture enough ka, enough chi, enough life force on their own. They have to get from outside their body. One of those sources is blood. We call them sanguinarians. They do not rip out somebody's throat, and they certainly don't go to a techno dance club and dance around the sprinklers high blade. If they accidentally do that, just dump the body on the sidewalk in the Mississippi River. And you had an all-you-can-eat human buffet at the time if you're a vampire. But what they do is they make an incision, and they lap up that blood like a vampire bat. Or as things I know, they put those drops of blood in a glass of wine. So the second type of vampire we have, Anton LaVey called these psychic or energy vampires. Anybody watching What We Do in the Shadows right now? If not, I highly recommend it. It's hilarious. They're also known as pranic vampires. Pranic is life force. We all have somebody in our life you spend time with and they suck the life right out of you.
Yep.
When I say that, people are like, oh my god, I believe in vampires. Third type of vampire is tantric. Anybody know what tantra is? Sexual energy. What they do is they walk up to somebody and say, I will die if we don't sleep together. That did not even work when I was a teenage boy. It doesn't things are turning blue. I don't care. It's terrible. It's terrible, folks. How do you become a vampire, though? Oh, there you go. Sorry, I ate earlier. Yeah, but are you O positive?
Oh, negative.
I know, the universal donor over here. That's all right. I read that on the bathroom wall. In your handwriting, backwards in the mirror was great, but I'm a vampire, so I couldn't see myself. It was fantastic. But to become a vampire in a Catholic territory is even easier. Just be born with red hair. Be cursed by a witch. Be born on the wrong sign. Straight from the Catholic faith, you're not buried properly, you're a vampire. If you're a thief, prostitute, or a liar, you're a vampire. I think we're all vampires. Keep that in mind while we're walking around. We're walking over people's graves, there's vampires underneath us, and somebody on this tour is a vampire. Please follow me. You also notice our neighbors now have those wonderful security cameras. Now I want you to understand, you're in a fine town.
It's me.
20% of these buildings were built in the 1820s, another 30% in the 1830s. They're all historically protected, and if you do any restorations to your building, you have to use the right style, the right bricks, the right color, everything. Alright. This building was built in 1837. That is our Gaudet Lepre building. For over 4 years, I was telling my story on that side of the street in front of that building. The manager walked up and said, all tour guides know that nobody is allowed to tell their story in front of my building any longer. I said, can we stand across the street and point at it? She said, fine, let's all point. Sir, that's not the finger she's talking about, but yeah, she's a Karen too. She frowns until she gets Botox, and she always looks surprised. Anyway, Mrs. Barnett builds this building, Mrs. Lepre moves in. And Mr. Fleet owns a plantation in Plaquemines Parish. He made a fatal mistake by investing in cotton. Moving Eagles came along and wiped out his entire cotton crop.
Wow.
Doesn't know what he's going to do. He's going to about to lose his home, and he's sitting in a cafe down the road with his head in his hands. Here's a beautiful, exotically accented voice saying, I have a solution. He looks up, there's a man standing there wearing a turban and silk trousers. Man says, I'm a representative of an Ottoman Turk who is coming to town. We would like to rent your home. You give you 6 months in advance. Boy, it was like Wile E. Coyote, 1860. Now, we watched this entourage move in. The first thing we noticed are these huge eunuchs carrying very sharp swords to take trunks and trunks of treasure, elaborate carpets, elaborate silks. The harem arrives is made up of young ladies and young men. And they move in here and they hang the silks up on the window and they start partying. And we love to party, but we're not invited. And we're smelling opium, incense, exotic food, hearing exotic music. This goes on. After 2 years, one of our neighbors is walking by that front door. It's very quiet, and there's a red liquid oozing out from under the door, down the stairs. Think it's wine. She sticks her finger in and realizes it's blood. She runs down the street, gets some of our policemen. They knock on the door. Nobody answers. They break down the door. What they described when they entered was a human jigsaw puzzle. At least 30 men, women, and children are hacked to pieces. Their body parts strewn throughout the house. The floors are laced with their blood. Yes, Dexter Vance was crime of passion with blood spray up the walls of the staircases. They look for the soul, they don't find them, but they go in that back courtyard. There's a mound of soil back there with one arm sticking up, one hand bleeding towards the sky. They dig it up, it's the soul. He was buried alive, his lungs are filled with soil. Rumors start spreading as pirates have perpetrated this awful crime, but those were not pirate ships themselves we saw in our harbor. Second rumor, that was not the Sultan that moved in there, that was the Sultan's younger brothers. Brother realized he was stolen from him since it's been here to kill every single person in the house. And at the time, it's a single family home. Now it's apartments. People who live in those apartments wake up to the Sultan hovering over the bed or sitting on the end of it. They see somebody walking down the hallway and they turn to look, they just see a silk roll flailing around the corner. They wake up in the middle of the night and hear horrifying screams and the sounds of wet body parts hitting the floor. I was out here so often, a young lady walked out that front door. She said, I live here, it's haunted as. And she looked at my crowd that night and said, things slide across my counter and tables on their own. My TV and lights turn on and off on their own. She told me later she'd wake up in the middle of the night because somebody's playing with the makeup brushes on her makeup table. And then one night her table lamp on her bedside table slides off, somebody or something catches midair and puts it right back on the table.
Oh, wow.
She told the manager she'd like to break her lease and leave early. The manager said, it's an old building, that'll happen. She calls in 2 paranormal investigative teams. First team, they're sensitive. They don't have to bring any equipment. They walk in, they said, oh, we can tell you why you're having problems. This was originally a shack where some enslaved people died. And when the manager found the bones, she threw them out. They said, wait, a dog died in here recently. She said, yeah, nobody could figure it out. That dog was so old it couldn't walk any longer. Somehow it flew over the railing of the gallery into the courtyard to its death. They said, somebody's playing with things in your home. I started saying this one night. A woman said, Shelby. I said, who? She said, a little girl that died is right up there on the gallery nodding her head. Her name is Shelby. Shelby wanted a ghost dog. She's a ghost girl. She threw the dog over the railing to its death. We call that dog Zero. Now, the next paranormal investigative team, they come in, they bring their EVP, stands for electric void phenomena, and they bring their video cameras. And my friend shows me this video. She said, right there is when I'm sitting on my couch and the ghostly finger brushes right across my lips. On the EVP, you hear little Shelby's voice saying, please help me. And when she does, the flashlight on the table turns on its own. She showed the manager the video, and the manager said, oh, you could be out in a week if you lie. The next person that moves in here has all that beautiful lace ironwork up on the gallery. And while they're staying here, one of the bishops stays with them. The bishop says, I'll fix everything. I'll plant a fig tree in the courtyard right over where the Sultan was buried. And that fig tree will finally bear fruit when all of the sin is expelled from New Orleans. Folks, you think it's borne fruit yet? No. Because you're in a city sin in a Catholic city. Never seen a contradiction between the two, and people describe as Catholicism here as sin, repent, repeat. Talk to Mark Luther about buying indulgences later. Now, folks, I know you still don't believe me. It's easy to do your own research here. Type into your search engine Sultan's Creed, Sultan's Palace, or Sultan's Revenge, and you get an article like that.
Sultan's
Or
Revenge.
this more fun. After the tour, you still get 2 for 1 hurricanes if Finnegan's easy. My friend Sue likes to sit in that back courtyard, walk out, tell her you know me. She'll regale you for hours about all the horrifying things she experienced while she lived in this house, and why she won't walk by it to this day. Police don't even answer reports of people being thrown from that gallery any longer. They just realize it's that residual haunting. It's the same person dying over and over again. Any questions? Yeah, it's a beautiful building. Follow me, folks. When you go around to the side, if you sit down in front of my building, say you keep out the side of the building. I don't think there's a word. I talk good. Just keep your eyes on the ball and get things off the line. Look at it, please. If you need something broken on that or existing, that's a great thing to fix. That's why they use coffee. They use light for the next not broken. All right. We're standing here because reading is fundamental, right? Look up there. I can pronounce that properly. Calle de Orleans. That means Orleans in Spanish. Up there it said Dauphine, Rue Dauphine on the top. That is French for Dauphine Street. Underneath says Dauphine Street, which is American. Not English. We don't like English people here, as you're about to learn, because we were French from 1718 to 1762. 1762, we go bankrupt. King Louis XV goes to his cousin, King Charles III, says, hi, I'm a bourbon. You're a bourbon. Wouldn't you like to be a bourbon too? Oh, please don't. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean the manager. See that up there? Yeah, that's okay. Says you need to take this comment off my hands, and the English will get it. Can't afford for that to happen. From 1762 to 1800, we were Spanish, speaking French the entire time. Anybody know what happened in 1803 though? Well, a thing called Louisiana Purchase. Napoleon sells the entire central North America in the hands of America. We just wanted Port City, New Orleans, but the rest of the land said, Mama said you had to bring us to. For $15.1 million, we divided that land up into 13 different states. We doubled the land mass of the United States now. 1812, we finally become an American state. And our first American governor was Governor C.C. Claiborne. Liz Claiborne was great, you get the idea, granddaughter. Comes here, says you're American. We said, quoi? We're speaking French. He would not learn French. He got a translator. Kept accidentally on purpose and translating things for him. It didn't last long. That's why you have 3 different languages on street: Spanish, French, and American.
Are you trying to sit there?
Yeah.
And then the tour guy was like,
He
look.
said no.
No, he said, please don't.
He said, get the fuck off.
Look, the skirts on those poles there, we actually greased those poles during Mardi Gras days, so we still climb up them. Also, even when you're home, you close your shutters here because Bourbon Street is repaired. They have no privacy. So we had 2 major problems here at the same time. First of all, we had a lot of bordellos, House of Ville cat clubs, house of prostitution throughout the French Quarter. We remedied that in 1897 by opening up our district, also known as Storyville, in the back of town on Basin Street. Second problem we had was a lot of voodoo practitioners. Now, later on in the story, I'll explain to you what voodoo is and is not. Let's start with this. You didn't learn properly from Hollywood. It's not evil. It's a monotheistic, earth-based, peaceful religion. I'll come back to that. But men of God are coming to town. They figure it's their job to raise up and save the souls of all the fallen women. Because you don't have good Catholic babies being born to good Catholic women and good Catholic marriages. You don't have a good Catholic calling. Reverend Howard Wendell moves into this house in 1938 with his wife. And they're both determined to go to the darkest, most sinful place to save the souls of these women. But she says, I can't run a household and do that. Go by yourself, which is what he's doing. She realized he's doing more than saving the souls of some of these women. She goes to Ranford Lewis, one of our root magic doctors. Says, I have a problem. He says, I have a solution for you. He says, make a pot of gumbo, put a pinch of the powder I'm going to give you in that gumbo, and you'll never have the problem again. But she's waiting for her to come home. And she says, well, he's late, and a pinch full of the powder is not going to work. A fistful of the powder will work better. She throws a fistful of powder in the gumbo. But he comes home, he's lying through his teeth. And she pours the rest of the powder in the gumbo. What she hasn't counted on is how hungry he is. He's eating bowl after bowl of that gumbo. She thinks she's poisoning him. She says, my darling, you're going to die. I can't live without you. What do we do? He says, we'll go for a romantic walk on the Mississippi River last night together. But while they're walking, she gets tired and lays her head in his lap. He says, well, I'm going to die. She can't live without me. He slits her throat. She bleeds out when the sun is coming up. The police are standing there laughing because they know exactly what she's given them. It's a thing called saltpeter. Anybody that served in the military is also familiar with saltpeter because it's an ingredient in gunpowder. You know what it does? Well, it makes sure that the soldiers don't get distracted by having their generals rise up and salute at inopportune times. Ranford Lewis knew what he was doing. He knew if that did not work, that Reverend Howard Wendell would not do the same sort of work in a bordello again. It does work. He goes to jail for the rest of his life. He's haunted by his dead wife for the rest of his life, never goes to another bordello. Gentlemen, this is what we call a cautionary tale. Ladies, if you feel like they are cheating and you're not sure, watch that Lorena Bobbitt documentary with them, and you'll figure that out very quickly, won't you? You call me. I had that exact same speaker, the JBL. Those are killer.
Yep.
Yeah. I actually found mine on the street. I was like, yeah. I just found a JBL speaker on the street.
Yoink.
JBL game.
Now, folks, we're being charged by square footage on the inside of the property. We don't have hallways, closets. We do have what's called a shotgun. So the shotgun here, you raise it up, holes on the side, stairways on the side, but there's no privacy. It's all about airflow. That's the reaction over there, raised center hall cottage, also known as American townhouse. Raise it up, holes in the center, and then the rooms are on either side. I said it was sensitive, I'm not kidding. I do feel things, I do get messages from these spirits, and I was standing here every single night forgetting anger, betrayal, and sadness. And there's a story here. I'm about to tell you what it is. Now, we had a lot of enslaved folks here. Our first enslaved folks were Native Americans. They kept running away. But from 1717 to 1721, we had 8 ships bringing with them over 2,000 African enslaved people here. So I borrowed something from the Caribbean called Code Noir, translates as Black Code. And it dictated how our enslaved people were to be treated here. So they had to be clothed and fed properly, know the language of the area, in this case Spanish or French. They could only be beaten with good reason. Got Sundays off. It was the Sabbath. And the only legal religion here from 1682 to 1803 was Roman Catholicism. On Sundays, these enslaved men could get a paying job and buy their freedom, known as manumission. They are skilled craftsmen. They're woodworkers, iron workers, and masons. And they're building more beautiful aspects of our handmade buildings on Sundays either, when they're working to free themselves from slavery. Their enslavers are hiring them out on Sunday, keeping the wages after they became free. Now, folks, you've heard the phrase Creole, right? Anybody know what a Creole is? Creole, somebody who was born here when they're still a colony, native, non-English speaking, regardless of the color of your skin. Became very important because some men insist you had to be white to be a Creole, has to be French, has to be Spanish, but good Lord, be white. Who wants to call Beyonce? Tell them they're lying. Her relatives grew up in my neighborhood, they're married. She calls herself a Creole to this day. Now, we had French people coming from Canada, it's British Nova Scotia, and Britain wanted everybody to sign a loyalty oath and be Church of England. The poor Acadians were Christian and French speaking. They're forced out of here after 1803 out to an area called Lafayette, center of Acadiana to this day, but nobody could pronounce Acadian. They looked at him and said, "You're all Cajun." I'm serious. I'm trying to learn Duolingo French right now. I live in New Orleans, not J'habite on New Orleans, J'habite. New Orleans. Now, for the free winter code, we had an arrangement called passage, in French it means placement. It was an arrangement between a Creole aristocratic gentleman and an adjourn or quadroon woman, a woman that was 1/4 length. The arrangement was that he would buy her a house in her name, give her a weekly allowance, her own enslaved people when they had children through this arrangement. That was kind of the idea, very handmaid's tale. They'd be his right players, have his religion, have his last name. If you got lined up, you would try to pass it wrong. You would try to pass it wrong. Look at how close our buildings are to each other. When they were made of wood, that meant that one building caught fire, the rest of them would catch fire. But that also meant if you had a courtyard like this one does, you were wealthy because you had money to buy a separate city lot or two to get away from the noise on the smell in the street. And you also had a separate wing or a separate building. Each of those doors would have a mattress laying on the floor. Each of those mattresses would have an enslaved person sleeping. Wow. And now you know why the angry man said one on each side. You cannot talk about our food, our architecture, our music in New Orleans without talking about enslavement. But these men are treating these women in ways they would not even treat their horse. If you think of Thomas Jefferson for a minute there. He was having his children with something he treated worse than his horse, creating a new generation of enslavement. And well, there's a word for what it was. And now you know who is building these buildings. Now you know who is sleeping in those. And if you're actually staying in one of those back buildings, you know who is staying there. And now you know why you get angry for prayer and sadness. But these spirits are asking you to tell the truth about them, remember them. And they're very upset. But sometimes I finish this long explanation, somebody looks at me and says, well, we can't judge our past history with our current knowledge, can we? Yes, we can. It's a quote about that. It says, those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Any questions? Please follow me. It's true.
Yeah, the music's pretty loud.
The music's super loud.
Please fly things I pointed out. Folks, this is our Bourbon Orleans Hotel. Goes full block down and full block over. Everybody staying in the Bourbon Orleans? When people can't find the Bourbon Orleans, I help them find it by telling them the Bourbon Orleans Hotel is on Bourbon and Orleans. They get mad at me at that point. I'm like, come on, guys, that was obvious. That was our Orleans theory. She burned down. And this was convent over here. First, this is the Holy Family, our first order of African American nuns. I mean, they were brought here to bring Catholic education. There's a silent element. They brought better medicine than we had because apparently leeches and bleeding was not working. Don't worry, if you got syphilis, we give you mercury. That accelerates your blindness. Crazy as fuck. Two of the nuns died in here. As a matter of fact, one of them hung themselves on the second floor. But they're both upset. And when we're standing on that side of the street, I've had this happen to two different guests. They stand there swearing at the nuns. They feel the ghost of a nun slap them across the face. We charge them extra for that. Now, the nuns were brought to cure everybody of yellow fever. That did not work. Children died in here. So if you're walking by or walking through and a red ball rolls right by, you bend down, pick it up. There's the ghost of a child chasing that ball. Had a guest have one of those ghost children follow her to Canada. I'm not kidding. And then another guest said I was staying here, and I kept complaining because the boy upstairs is playing with his jacks and his rubber balls, and she told that to the front desk. They said, that room is locked. There's nobody up there, man. We didn't have any Confederate battles here, no. The only battle we had here was in 1815. We were only in the Civil War for the first year and a half. That Battle of New Orleans, fought on Chalmette Battlefield. We had angry Confederate soldiers. Now we have an angry Confederate ghost walking around here, probably being slapped by a nun. We also had Achuan and Quadrant balls right here in this ballroom. What would happen is that the men would stand on one side of the room, ladies would stand on the other side of the room. He would walk up to one of these young ladies and say, hi, would you like to dance? Mama would show up at the contract and say, you want to dance, you sign this contract. Northern men did not understand this marriage of convenience. Anybody been to the French Market? French Marketplace, Galvin Street, most dangerous street in North America, was on there were these 10-cent clip houses, cribs, barely stoning cypress clapboard shacks. But when these men get off the boats, they're lonely and they're looking for a woman to keep company with throughout the evening, you know, play checkers, cards, sit away wakes, have deep, meaningful conversation. We help them by putting out blue books. Anybody know what a blue law is? It's fun because a blue law is a church law, like you can't buy liquor for horses. Doing on Sunday. Well, the blue book was a sin book, Gentleman's Entertainment Directory. But what would happen is that these men would be distracted with the pants down and somebody snuck up behind them and hit them on the back of the head with something heavy. They would lose their consciousness, then be relieved of everything of value to them, including their clothing. If they were lucky, it was Shanghai. They were sold for $10 next ship that was leaving port as an able-bodied sailor, but if you hit them too hard, you just dump them in the Mississippi River. But they learned about these Achuan and Quadrant balls in the blue book, so one northern man comes to one of these balls. He walks up to a very young, light-skinned girl and says, hi, we're going to dance. She says, I'm sorry, sir, we can't. He said, you don't understand, we're going to dance. Apparently men didn't take no for an answer back then either. No, it's a complete sentence right there. As they're standing there arguing, though, a man appears next to her, Creole gentleman, and says, problem? He says, yes, tells him what happens. He looks at the man and says, sir, you have soiled my honor. I challenge you. Broadway Hills are fought right here in St. Anthony's Garden. It is church ground. It is consecrated ground. If you died there, went straight to heaven. Now these duels are fought for very important things. If I caught a glimpse of your unclad ankle, ma'am, somebody in the family would insist I had soiled your honor and challenge me to a duel. Challenge me to a duel. Please, challenge me. Okay, fine. Got to use full sentences, folks. If you kill me outside of the duel, satisfying your honor. Inside of the duel is called.
It was like, hell no.
Inside of the duel is called satisfying your honor. Outside of a duel, it's murder. That reminds me of the Groucho Marx quote. Groucho said, outside of a dog, a book is a man's best friend. Inside of a dog, it's too dark to read. He also said, I wouldn't want to belong to a club that would have me as a member. And the student says, I resemble that. Now, this northern man doesn't understand how we do duels, because we do duels to first blood. What that means is you and I will duel. As soon as I give him an owie and we see blood, the duel is over. That's what first blood means. Well, why are people dying in that garden? If I draw my sword through all the filth on the street before the duel and I nicked you with it, you get a separate wound and die. Some men took their honor very seriously. People were hacked to bits in that garden. The first burial ground filled up very quickly. We didn't start using pistols and rifles till post-Civil War. Then that was a small garden. Those rifles and pistols are inaccurate, so we moved them out to 2 Oaks in the middle of City Park. But this northern gentleman takes out a pistol, fires, shoots, and kills the man in the ballroom, where you can still see him walking around. We also have a lone dancer up there, folks. We don't know how she died, but she's dancing around. This place is so haunted. When you check in, there's a sign on the front desk saying, "Yeah, we're haunted." My friend was a concierge, and he left with the book where they recorded all the paranormal activity. And to this day, if you sit in your room, the cable access channel says, "Yeah, we're haunted." Report all those activities. And if something disappears from your room, they blame it on the ghost, and they throw their Christmas party on it. I'm serious. It's very haunted. See that flag in the middle there? Blue flag. Mother Pelican in the middle. That's her flag for the state of Louisiana. And she's raising up her neck, and her wing is creating a fleur-de-lis. But as you look, she's got 3 red dots in the middle of her chest, 3 for the Trinity. If you're Catholic, you're eating a body and drinking blood. But what she's done is torn out some of her chest feathers, and her young are about to drink her blood. So we have vampires in our state flag. Some people say that our state bird is the mosquito, but our state bird is actually the pelican. Because a mother pelican will actually do anything to ensure that her young survive, and so wait. New Orleans became known as the city of care for God. Hurricanes, fires, we just keep rising up into the lake. Darn it. Yep. Folks, I know I talk quickly. Does anybody have any questions about anything I've talked about thus far? Yes, our bathroom break is up next. I have a question for you. Anybody a fan of the show, The Original? Nobody. I usually say don't be embarrassed, it'll sparkle. How about True Blood? Yeah, well, you got to go to Shreveport for that. So. They came in town one night, filmed on Bourbon Street, said that, well, that's enough. If you don't believe it, just look at what our sidewalks and the streets look like in that show, and you know that it was not shot here. Because you can walk on the sidewalks and in the streets. All right, anybody in the Anne Rice fan? Ain't you with Vampire? Okay, well, she died recently. She's out in Metairie Lake on Cemetery. Down the street from Louis Prima, she started writing vampire literature because her daughter had died at a young age of leukemia. So she wrote her into a vampire as Claudia, so you've lived forever. Claudia did not live forever. She was destroyed by the Paris vampires after the death of her father. Please follow me to the bathroom.
Break time.
Now, folks, we couldn't figure out how to make big cheese glass, so what we did, we came up with a cheese. But you have to have small pieces of glass. The wood glass between it called mullions. That's
I did too at one point.
I'm getting hungry though.
And yes, they put bars up on the transom because people would try to break in there. And that might be dog mess, but...
Yeah. Poo poo.
Poo poo.
These are those big screws that I'm talking about, the big hose. And this would all be storage.
That dude was offering $5 to get chocolate lace guys.
Store your stuff here. This should be yours right there. Quarters right there. Otherwise, you know, I would just do it all.
Interesting. Ooh. For tonight.
Henri DeLille. We need a lot of lights on. Henri DeLille, our founder's sister of the Holy Family. She's an Afro-Creole woman, although some people, you know, just say Creole, not Afro. And there's a side chapel for her in that cathedral. She's in the process of being canonized for saint. Pretty fun. I love it when I have families on my chart and the mothers hold their eyes over the boys, hold their hand over the boys' eyes when we pass by here. I'm like, you realize Bourbon Street is right up there. You see more and worse things on Bourbon Street than you will ever see.
Which one would I look good in, guys?
Up until that point. Now, folks, if you cannot afford, I make myself laugh sometimes. I have to. If you can't afford the iron, just use broken glass. put that up on your wall so nobody will see. Yeah. See that throughout the Caribbean as well. And so, folks, Brad Pitt walked down this alley playing Louis in Interview with the Vampire. Up until recently, when we had the movie, we just finished up filming the show Interview with the Vampire. We're currently filming the Witches Chronicles based on Anne Rice's main favorite witches. And Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie lived here. She's about 10 pounds of crazy and 3 pounds of lips. They donated $5 million to us after Hurricane Katrina. I mean, $3 million. I haven't seen that $2 million. Sorry, politicians. You're in one of 2 areas that never flooded in any major hurricane. We have 2 parts of the Garden District and French Quarter, which happen to be about 3 feet above sea level, also happen to be the wealthiest parts of town. For some reason, the pumps and levees always work better in the wealthy part of town. Can't imagine how that works. Now, this is Pirates Alley, folks. I'm going to talk about the ghost of Pirates Alley after we hit our bathroom break in Pirates Alley Cafe, the only bar in Pirates Alley, right next to the oldest cathedral in the United States, the Orleans Values. Now, the signature drink there is absinthe. Here to tell you, absinthe will not make you add laudanum, strong opiate, or make bootleg absinthe, add copper nitrate to it, which will eat holes in brain, make you insane. The oldest cocktail in the world is known as a Sazerac. It was made with brandy absinthe bitters and cognac absinthe bitters. Now it's rye whiskey absinthe bitters. This is where Truman, McClody, Mark Twain, Aleister Crowley, William Faulkner all drank their absinthe. William Faulkner wrote his first story, The Soldier's Requiem. Here is Imagination was fired while drinking that absinthe. On one menu, you're going to have Jane on the top, 68% alcohol. What they do is they slowly drip water over cubic sugar, which sweetens up the absinthe, makes it cloudy, gives absinthe the nickname the Green Fairy, because it does look like fairies are dancing on the bottom of the glass. Clap your hands and believe in fairies. She's a good eye, don't clap. They will not light that cubic sugar on fire, though. Don't need to. That's a rookie move. There's a shot in here, $3, toxic baby, tastes like cough medicine. And Hemingway invented a drink called the Death in the Afternoon, champagne absinthe, and it's a 2-person drink. This is our bathroom bank. The bathroom is going to be on the side wall. It's a 1-person bathroom. There's also an ATM if you need money. They also have non-alcoholic drinks, including water, and they also have seats and shade. So we're going to stay here as long as it takes everybody to use the restroom. Grab yourself a drink, and then we can head back. There's one of my favorite signs left over from quarantine right here. No mask and our service pants are optional. Restroom is over there, ATM is over there.
I'm guessing there's no AC in there. Break time. Oh, my feet.
Got a picture with the guy not being there.
Nice. Let's take a picture.
This is so nice. Look at that building. Ooh, it feels good to sit down.
Can you grab that?
Let me carry.
Thank you. I'm okay.
Let's get lit. No, thank you. I'm not that kind of streamer. There's plenty of streamers that are drinking. Go wash those. We have people learning over here, okay?
I don't know how learning. What's learning? What's learning? I don't know how learning.
Hey, you went through most of school. Out of all of us, so you know. You should explain to us.
I was just faking.
What's learning?
I was faking.
We are nerds. We are kind of nerds, yeah.
We were in this alley the other day. In the Pirates Alley.
Yeah.
This is the only bar that they can go to. Pirates.
I wish I could do a walking here, but it's too narrow. I don't think it's gonna work.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna try to frame it.
Picture to spam.
Oh shit!
Welcome.
Vivi, thank you so much for subbing! Ah. Welcome back. For 6 months. Poggers, I was scared to do this earlier because I didn't know if alert would sound. I don't know why it's not sounding though. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, well I don't know why I muted it. Sorry. I did not mute it.
She muted it on purpose.
I'm sorry. I scammozed you. You can replay.
Yeah, I just noticed it.
What?
Pause right here.
His fingernails are painted black.
He a vampire.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah,
Gothic
his
vampire.
style is very unique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said he kept it since 1992. He made a style and kept it.
I think we can do it. The video. The walk.
Oh, okay.
Just for the door. Yeah. Not right now.
why am I
No.
Oh, later.
I'm wearing this.
Oh.
Wearing a different outfit. No, it has to be the same outfit to work.
Just gotta come back tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow no stream as well, so.
Yeah, and 8-hour drive.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, I'll have energy drink. Maybe Cafe Du Monde. Cafe Du Monde.
Yeah? Okay.
So, for some
I'll buy you some beignets.
Vietnamese topping. I want to try that pastry beignets.
The from what's it
Yeah.
called?
It might be closed now.
Yeah. If you say, come to. Cool. My bed is plenty big.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he has a king size.
We only need a twin.
Yeah.
I have a twin.
Jacob and I fit in.
You didn't even want to.
Whenever you slept,
Uh-huh.
I stuck into his room.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
That's why he wakes up later than us. I just gotta keep him up.
Is he gonna confirm?
To go 100%.
100%?
100%.
100%?
Give him that walk 3000.
Jesus. This is not the axe murder. This is the pirate alley, guys. This is the pirate alley.
Yeah. This is the only bar that pirates could go to.
Make it 200%. 200%.
French market?
It's 9 to 5.
Okay.
But you're really close to. What time do you have to check out?
10.
10.
There's like public parking right there, so. But the North Rampart is 9 to 4 p.m. So plenty of time.
So yeah, plenty of time.
This looks so cool. Oh my god. Power of editing. God damn. I'm so happy with it. It's not even perfected, it's just like have it.
Alright, awesome. Everybody feeling refreshed or relieved? Come on over.
Could you put this in the back? I'm up here. Let me switch off next break. Or next stop.
So we don't realize that I was going to bring his sweat body right down. Now, you're in Pirates Alley every single night. Tour guides stand here and say, that gutter right there ran when the Flight of Pirates now is running the back work. But at the coffee top, at the sports coffee, that's about we're not killing pirates. We needed them. Pirates and privateers, John and Pierre Lefebvre. A privateer is a pirate who gets a letter of marque from the government entitling to practice piracy legally for the government. But we're not killing them because we need them. We needed them when our colony passed from French to Spanish hands. Because the French would not drink the Spanish wine they considered to swill. John the Vegetarians were supplying us with flour, cloth fur clothing, and French wine. Smoking it in. They also knew how to navigate in shallow waters in Barataria. Anybody been on a swamp or you've been to Barataria or the beach? And what they would do, they would station themselves out there, hiding, waiting for any ship to come into Mississippi River. They would board that ship, crawl around with swords in their teeth. Don't try that at home, it's very dangerous. The stuff they grabbed off the ships, you know what they called it? Ill-gotten booty. Say that with me once, it's fun. Ill-gotten booty. Yeah, it sounds like twerking. You know them or Saturday nights when you're still asleep. Anybody know what a pirate's favorite letter is? I think it's R, right? Yeah, but some people say it's P because it looks like a R with a leg cut off. First love will always be the sea. When I got my ears pierced, they gave me a deal. They only charged me $1 an ear. No, the only reason it's friendly with a lot of pirates is because they're stupid and they're drunk and they have swords and they're killing each other in this alley. So if you're walking down this alley, you swear there's a man walking behind you with a patch on his eye and a peg leg. They say, "Oh, get my yoga practices." You turn around and they're still there. Well, this is normal. Some of my friends wake up and it's dressed like a pirate day, talk like a pirate day, drink like a pirate day, but only on days with N with Y when they're still awake, standing around. You turn around, they're no longer there. You've got a pirate ghost on your hands. Now, folks, this is our cabildo. It was our jail. It is now a museum. You can see a copy of Napoleon's death mask in there. These cells back here, there was an English naval officer that was hung back here. You see him swinging around. This is our cathedral, which is active, meaning we have masses and we have hauntings here. On the other side, we have our presbytere. Presbytere is meant to be where the clergy's at, but now it's a museum where you learn about Hurricane Katrina, Hurricane Rita downstairs. Upstairs, you learn about Mardi Gras. And the ghost in there is the janitor. He still cleans the place. It's kind of like having that friend that you wake up and they're cleaning your house vigorously at 5 o'clock in the morning rather than the one that plays with your fridge magnets. Yeah, you guys don't have that friend. I did. Please follow me. They're like, I brought a friend. Everybody's got that. We also got the sniffle going. Yeah, don't leave on a go. Yeah.
There's shit stains on the freaking wall. Splattered.
Alright folks, the square is open, so we're going. Some of you will get out of there alive, but at least not yet. Like John, the guy with dirty guns. That guy don't have long
Air pollution.
He's wearing a Fortnite shirt.
Water pollution.
Probably air pollution.
People's wishes. Oh yeah.
Not the first time I've ever seen that. Okay, well I woke up with running water in my house today, so I can't do it. Hot and cold. Alright. So folks, that's our cabildo right there. That was our jail. And this is where we carry out our executions. If you're lucky, you die quickly for a firing squad. If they wanted to make an example of you, though, they'd cut off your head hanging up on one of these spikes right here. You could get what's called a short drop and a quick stop. Anybody know what that means? You were hung on the gallows. That also meant if the hangman knew what he was doing, that rope was only long enough when you got to the end of it, your neck would snap. But if it was too short, your head would pop right off. If it's too long, you'd dangle on the end of the rope for 20 minutes more, and they'd have to drop you again, or somebody would hang from your feet. A man named Louis Congo came up with a brilliant idea. I need a volunteer. Come here. You're my volunteer. Go like this. Coochie, coochie, coochie. Oh, no, that's not. No, come here. I want you to face away from me. There you go. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach you to a wagon wheel. Put your arms up. I'm going to attach you to that wagon wheel. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my time. My name is Louis Congo. I'm the executioner. I'll break every single bone in your body, making sure you don't die that way. You'll die slowly of exposure while facing up towards the sky. Thousands of people died an awful death in here, folks. Now it's a very popular place to get your wedding photos taken. Isn't that romantic? Get your wedding photos taken to a place where thousands of people died an awful death. Depending on who you're marrying, that might be the same thing. Now we do have two pictures, two men in our stained glass. Man on the left, the short Al Master, who paid for all three of these buildings rebuilt after our first fire in 1788. He's buried underneath the cathedral. The man on the right is Père Antoine. Father Antoine was our second father. First father, Père Dagobert, who was sent here as head of the Spanish Inquisition in New Orleans. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. The garden in the back is named after Père Antoine. The alley over there is named after Père Antoine. And the garden in the back was sinking. We did not know why until we dug it up and we found underground passageways containing implements of torture. That means one of two things. Either we almost had the Spanish Inquisition or it's a very early, very interesting club here in New Orleans. Probably both, right? Where are my fans of American Horror Story coming? I know I got some of them. Really? Now, I don't take you to the Lottery Mansion on this tour. We do that story on our ghost story at 3, 6, and 8 every day. If you're looking for her, she's on Royal and Governor Nichols. Burned down in 1834. The building you see there was rebuilt from the ground up in 1838. If you're looking for Miss Robichaud's School for Girls, also known as the Witch's Mansion, we take you there on our Garden District tour. And they'll let you rent it for $20,000 per month as a vacation rental. That's $1 per square foot. About 10 blocks away from that is Jay-Z and Beyonce's house on Harmony Street. John Goodman lives in Trent Reznor's old house right down the street from Sandra Bullock's house. It is very difficult to have a show called Coven in New Orleans when we did not have a Coven in New Orleans. We could not in a Catholic city until 1970. And that's when Mary Oneida Tubes comes to town, opens up the Coven, and it is recognized by the government as an official religion. She takes her flowers to a mysterious fountain in City Park called Pop Fountain. They tried to take the Coven there in American Horror Story Coven, but they got lost on Bourbon Street. Doesn't everybody? There is a rumor there were never any white enslaved people in the New World, which is not exactly true. When you think about the fact we had Irish people coming to escape the potato famine, and German people coming to escape starvation as well. They're planting the crops in the field. There's a frost on the field. They're convinced, whole villages are convinced if they sell everything and get on a boat, they get here in one piece. They're stolen from. They get here, they said, we're skilled craftsmen, we'll be fine. We're like those light-skinned folks who are doing the work for free. So two things happen. They sell their freedom, becoming redemptioners or indentured servants for 20, 30 years. And eventually they have to do work nobody else wants to do for cheaper. And that's why you see signs from back in the day saying no dogs, no Irish. Irish need not apply. They were known as black Irish. They were treated just as badly. When I say witch, what gender do you generally think of? Think of female. Witches can be male or female. But something that Charm taught us is a warlock is a betrayer of the faith or an oath breaker. If you start reading the logs of the people that were burned at the stake throughout Europe, then hung and drowned in New England as part of the Puritan Purge for 3 centuries. The numbers of women outnumbered the men at least 100 to 1. The men were being burned, drowned, and hung because they were being tempted by these Jezebels, dancing naked in the moonlight with the devil. Ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? I asked that of all my trade. Thank you, Joker. What were these women's crimes? Well, you all were women. Wasn't that bad enough? You also had opinions that contradicted what men thought, because men thought you had no feeling from the waist down. Some men still think you have no feeling from the waist down. And they're aiding that by soaking your tampons in opium. You can find those in the cases over in our pharmacy museum, not for sale. For display. Because I see people get excited when I say that. I'm like, no, you can't have a monthly subscription to the opium soaked tampon in the month club. It'd be good for everybody, but now women are going out in the woods and gathering up herbs and bark, which is preposterous. But does anybody know where aspirin came from originally? Willow bark. Men are inventing operations like a hysterectomy. It comes from hysterical. They thought your baby-making orders were driving you insane. Take them out, you'll no longer be insane. And women are going to other women for prenatal care, postnatal care, and terminations. So Kate Mulvaney comes here from Ireland with her father, not to escape, not to escape the potato famine, but to escape disgrace. Her father had lost his license to be a college professor. So they come here, her father opens up a bar. And Kate is hanging out in her father's bar, but women of good morals did not hang out in bars back then. As she's sitting there, a very handsome, very confident man walks through the door, walks up to her and says, "You're beautiful. I'm Nick, I'm married, and I have kids, but we're estranged. Let's move in together." Well, I hope I'm not the only one that has ever made a bad relationship decision based on that. Seems exciting. They move in together. Her father disowns her. She's living in sin. Nick says, "I got great news for me. My uncle just died, left me a diamond mine in South Africa. Here's a couple $100. I gotta go." When he leaves, she comes down with smallpox. She's so ill she can't work. And one of our voodoo practitioners delivers her into the hands of a very skilled healer. Since we do not know this person's name, we named them after the swamp they lived in, Maripas. Maripas cannot heal Kate. But she waits on her hands and foot, moves her into her house, and when Kate dies, it's like Maripas's mama has died. She looks through Kate's room, finds a box with a note on it, says, "If I die, deliver this Nick." It's her mother's dying wish. Looks everywhere, finds Nick. He's gone back to his estranged family and kids. She delivers the box. He waits until she leaves, opens that box. It is packed full of weeping smallpox scabs. Nick and his entire family die of smallpox. Now, an American Horror Story Company uses this for the Swamp Witch. If you don't remember her, she was the one listening to all that Fleetwood Mac, and Stevie Nicks is not that old. Now, we call her the Swamp Witch. I don't know if she was really a witch. I don't know if she really had the second sight. But if you can kill an entire family from beyond the grave, that is a beautiful, dark sort of magic, isn't it? Ladies, you now have your second way at getting back at a cheating man. Man, I would tread lightly from now on if I were. Any questions?
How y'all doing?
Good, sir.
Nigga. You don't know.
Monka. Monka.
Uptown would be above Canal Street, or downtown, which is where we are now. Uptown, downtown, Riverside, Lakeside is how we jump around. This ain't north, south, east, and west, and I can't. Now, when the city was founded, a lot of the population
moved over. I saw the tour guide was like eyeing them in case they were gonna do something. Yeah, they were scary looking, and I was like moving towards the tour guide. I was like, they look scary.
I was prepared.
Huh?
Y'all need some fresh socks? I got you. Take it.
No, because he was like, staring, so that was scary. Like, if he was just doing his thing, I wouldn't care. But...
It's pretty normal. It's unfortunately normal.
And he actually paid $50 downstairs, dine in a private room with the ghost of the owner who hung himself. Yes. Over here you stay in a hotel with ghosts of Foster Honor. Foster Honor is actually first jail. The prisoners don't with each other with impunity, getting whether they're school run by a Catholic father. And the schoolmaster died here and he sows himself to children. So people often complain that children are running around the rooms that were been lost for a while. And you have a nice conversation with a man with a beard smoking the pipe and tell that to the people at the front desk of the game. It is actually yeah, it's a reserved spot for you. Folks, so I asked you earlier if you believe in vampires, and remember, every 15 steps you take in any direction, you're walking over somebody's grave here. So, now that we know we're all vampires, according to the Catholic faith, how do you kill a vampire? Come here. Oh, this one for a second. If I drive a wooden stake through your heart, are you going to die?
Yes.
Okay, are you a vampire? Are they a vampire? Sometimes they're energy vampires. Sometimes he tries to use that line, doesn't he? I'm gonna die. Yeah. That's not what it's about, folks. Now, some people say it's the material they use because Italian vampire hunters, they use steel. Cast iron is even better. It's treated with salt. Some people say it's the material you use because Hollywood actually means holy. I mean, not Hollywood as in the place. I mean, the wood. Or you use a sharpened fence post. Now, the only true way to kill a vampire is with all four elements. You bury them in the ground. That is earth. You dig them up and then pop them up. You cut them up, exposing them to air. Throw them on a raging fire. That is, well, fire, obviously. And then you throw them in a moony body of water. Earth, fire, air, water. That's how you kill a vampire. Who was our first vampire? Anybody? Everybody always says that. That's the first one most people encountered. Count Dracula also based on a character, Vlad Tepes, Vlad the Impaler, written by an Irishman named Bram Stoker. Also basing on a Strigoi, a remaining vampire that can change himself into a mist and other things. Bram Stoker is the first one to put all three types of vampires in the story. You know, anybody seen Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula recently? I'm going to remind you, Anthony Hopkins, Tom Waits, and Gary Oldman do such a good job. You forget Keanu Reeves and Winona Ryder in that movie. But Winona, playing Mina Harker, when he touches her, then he crosses ocean time to be with her, making him a psychic, energy, and emotional vampire. Lucy changed himself into wolf. They get brown chicken, brown cow, as he is lapping up her blood. Combination between a sang and a sexual vampire or tantric vampire. But there was not just a word for vampire. Vampires, witches, werewolves, all thrown into the same pot, not just because of a show where there's a hybrid. So Keanu is down in that basement being fed on by a combination of witch, a demon, and a vampire. The single is succubus, the plural is succubi. We have our own succubi here called a kushmar, nightmare witch. And what they do is they come visit men right before they go to bed. They suck out some of your life force and other fluids. You get sleepy afterwards, right? And then you don't know whether that actually happened or whether you are a vampire. Vampires are also OCD. You learned that from Sesame Street, right? 1, 2, they have to count everything. So you can throw rice or beans or anything they have to count, or just put your calendar on your front porch. They'll be counting when the sun will come up. And they'll no longer be a vampire. Why garlic? Why are vampires afraid of garlic? Yes, why? Because garlic was a strong antiseptic, folks. And it'd kill everything, including bloodborne diseases, and vampirism, bloodborne disease. If it will cure them, it will kill them. Silver. Right? You said silver. So, some people say our first vampire is Cain, Cayenne, our first murderer, or Judas, who turns in Jesus for pieces of silver. That's one of the places it's come from. But our first vampire was Lilith. Lilith was Adam's first wife. You know what her problem was? Strong-willed woman, kicked out of Eden or left on her own accord, making her first feminist. And she is actually demonized for that. She becomes head of demons in Jewish and Mesopotamian folklore. First movie we saw vampires in, Nosferatu. You know what Nosferatu means? Plague bringer. Because when Dracula comes over on the boat and people are dropping dead, they thought it was a plague. But there's also a disease called porphyria or porphyria. Anybody ever heard of porphyria? Porphyriacs are suffering from a deficiency in blood nutrients. Also means your organs are not working properly. When you pee, it's purple or it's red. They're also allergic to sunlight and garlic. They were giving them human blood to drink, but they went insane. Now, their gums recede, so it looks like they have fangs. The skin on their fingers tightens up, so it makes like they have claws. And their eyes get a yellow tinge to them. Or if you died from consumption, you're spitting up human blood. They did not understand that your stomach was bleeding, not that you were drinking human blood. We're very, very smart. But some of these come from places you would never imagine. There are hopping vampires in China called Yangtze. We have Babangshi, Scottish vampires. Even a Hawaiian vampire called a Mu. Now, Mu are in the water, so they're actually a siren and a vampire, but they do drink people's blood. But they don't look the way that you imagine they would. Nosferatu is ghastly. Nosferatu was sneaking into a woman's bedroom at night. That's the first time that we saw a vampire burn up in sunlight. Nosferatu was also made by a German director, and he has a big old Semitic nose. Why? Because it was propaganda. It was talking about how Jews were sucking the lifeblood out of society. As a matter of fact, anybody ever heard of the blood libel? The blood libel. The blood libel says that what Jews do right before Passover is go out, we kidnap Christian babies, and we use their blood in matzah. Anybody had matzah besides me? It tastes a lot better if it's baby blood. I'm serious. I'm serious. Throughout the years, Jews were depicted as vampires that were sucking the lifeblood out of society. If you look at the comic strips in Poland right before World War I, they had things like pogroms, and in World War II, that's were depicted as vampires. So, but one of the places that these myths come from, and there have been vampires in every culture you can think of, is a Greek myth of Ambrosio and Selene. Ambrosio falls in love with Selene, so does Apollo, and Apollo is jealous and says, you can't go out in broad daylight. It'll burn you up. So what Ambrosio does is goes down to Hades. It's very dark down there. He says, Hades, I need your help. Hades says, I will give you my protection if you steal Artemis's silver bow. Artemis says, you cannot touch silver, it'll burn you up. So he hangs out down there, grows out his bangs, wears some guy liner, listens to a lot of My Chemical Romance. And emo was not hip back then either, and Hades says, you've got to go, but I'll give you gifts. I will give you fangs so you can kill animals, write love poetry to them in their blood. It's very romantic, very goth. I will give you superhuman strength, and if you drink her blood, she'll be a vampire, but she will not have a body. And Rice used that in a book called The Body Thief. It's called Revenants. They don't have a body any longer. Now, folks, my job on this tour is just to vet your appetite for vampires. We do a full vampire tour every night. We meet on the steps of Cathedral, which is incidentally where we meet for NOVA, New Orleans Vampire Association, on Thanksgiving. And we feed the homeless. I'm serious. We're going to feed on them anyway. Nice. Folks, if you want to get a reading later, that's Laura. Laura's going to be set up right over here. Go get a reading from, it was Laura, right?
Yeah, it's Anne.
I'm sorry.
Are we down that way somewhere?
Okay,
Yeah.
it's Anne. I don't know. Why did I think your name was Laura? That's okay. Go visit Anne later. Also known as Laura, apparently, in my that's okay. Just trying to do a favor there. But folks, the Catholic Church wants you to believe that you actually have a monopoly, if you're Catholic, on how to kill vampires. Well, what it's about, holy water, crosses, all that fun stuff, it's about faith. Because we do not understand death, and we certainly do not understand a creature that does not stay dead. And the way you overcome that is with faith. You can use your star and ankh, anything that symbolizes faith. Any questions? You tell me.
Huh?
Never stop.
Thank you. I'm getting fans.
And VIP.
We're your fans.
Fans.
This is also the
Fans,
most desirable, most expensive apartments in New Orleans, right here. It's location.
Yeah.
Middle of everything.
Rumor is, some people say they were the first apartment building, so they're the longest continuously operated renting apartments in the United States.
Makes sense.
And there's the private table. That's the $50 table right back there. Charming, isn't it?
It's like small.
Now, folks, if you want to get some neat art made by my friends of dead things, like bones, animal skeletons, and whatnot, go to Dark Matter right there. My friend Squid and Monique both have cool things in there. Yes, I know, you're surprised having a friend named Squid. I'll wait for that to take in for a minute. I was a friend named Pineapple, so you know. I know. Pineapple, I had a joke the other day, we need to get full breakfast table going. Avocado, toast, pineapple. All right, come on now, come on up. Now folks, I want you to look in that ironwork up there. See the heart going up and heart going down? See that pattern? Can't find it over there, you can easily find it over here, the heart pattern, that ironwork. And based on that pattern, I'm going to tell you that that artisan came from Congo, Benin, Senegal, Gambia, one of our Western African nations. I do get sick of talking about miserable people that are dead, so I want to talk about a miserable guy that is still alive. Let's talk about Nick Cage for a sec here. Nicolas Cage got the nickname Nicolas Rage when he lived here. The reason I'm telling this story here is because one of the times I looked up Nicolas Cage in New Orleans, what came up was Nicolas Cage was arrested for drunken disorderly outside of that bar. Apparently he's also arrested for drunken disorderly or domestic abuse outside of every other bar in New Orleans. I'm not kidding. On this particular night, he was keying people's cars, breaking into people's homes, swearing it was his home, and I think he peed in one of them. Because it's Nick Cage, why not? He's like, it's mine now. We're like, it's kind of hard to be inconspicuous when you're Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage lived in the famous Lottery Mansion, and he also lived in a home he had bought from Ann Rice over in Britannia in the Garden District, and he was losing his homes. Some people say it's because of the curse on the Lottery Mansion. The curse was on his movie career. He was making movies like Ghost Rider, Con Air, Face Off at the time. I mean, if you watch those during quarantine, we all get a pass. I think we all watch Tiger King. If not, that's called virtue signaling. Somebody in this group chose to watch Twilight or Coming to America 2. Nicolas Cage is a special guy. He also owed $6.2 million in back taxes. He said, if I can't live in New Orleans, I would be buried in the one Catholic cemetery, which is full, St. Louis Cemetery 1. His uncle, Francis Ford Coppola, bribed two families to move to the main city of Lebanon. They built that. I call that hubris. It's shaped like a pyramid either because he's obsessed with the Egyptian burial practices. He's immortal. He's part of the Illuminati from his movie National Treasure. Yes, he's not dead yet, unfortunately, I understand. Now, folks, it has been struck by lightning twice, so God hates it too, and the dark marks you're seeing on that closure plate are lipstick where people kiss it. That's creepy. It's Nick Cage. He's not dead yet. He's not in there. Ladies, gentlemen, you pursue unavailable men, make better choices. He was unofficially banned from our city for his bad drunken behavior, and at the time he was a method actor. He was making Leaving Las Vegas biographical movie, apparently. He was in Baton Rouge recently filming another installment, National Treasure, and he is in town right now filming Renfield. I heard he's mellowed out. He's a nice guy. And it might be because his new wife is Japanese. They're having their second child. She's 22. And they're having their second child for, well, not for dinner. I mean, it's Nicolas Cage. He might have eaten his first living like a rodent. I don't know. And this is like his 10th wife, because the wife before this annulled the marriage after 6 months when she sobered up and figured out who the heck she was married to.
Oh.
I'm not kidding. So we had to go to Japan to find a 22-year-old who's never heard of Nicolas Cage.
You have to take it all the way down to
I wish I was kidding, folks. It's Nicolas Cage after all. Any questions? Please follow me.
Yay. FBI, open up. Fucking girls.
You don't know that's crepe myrtle. It's blooming right now. They have pink, purple, fuchsia, white flowers. They bloom in the summertime when nobody else wants to bloom. That's another way to keep people out of your courtyard. It's not for birds. If you grab them, they will roll and you'll just keep impaling yourself. Okay, folks, this is my favorite voodoo shop, Voodoo Authentic. She's about to close at 7. Let's talk about voodoo. Voodoo, you do. You remind me of a babe. What babe? The babe from Half Power Voodoo. What dance magic hands. Now, earlier I said voodoo is not evil. I'm going to stand by that, but it was illegal. They had to syncretize with Catholicism. In Catholicism, there are saints and angels. In voodoo, there are Orisha. Those are groups of spirits that came here from Africa, and it's Loa, groups of spirits that came here from Haiti. They act as intermediaries, messengers between our world and the one all-powerful being that cannot be bothered with us. Now, did have people come from Congo, Benin, Senegal, Gambia, bring their type of voodoo. Haitian Revolution, 1803, they came here and brought their type of voodoo. When they got the day off on Sunday, thanks to Cote d'Ivoire, they went to that park right there, Armstrong Park. It was Congo Square. They would drum, they would chant, they would practice the voodoo. Native American tribes were teaching them of all for earth medicine. But when we heard all that drumming, chanting, we thought there'd be another uprising. They forced them to do those voodoo practices outside the French Quarter. They did. They moved it out to shores Lake Pontchartrain and Bayou St. John. And this evening on the Bayou St. John, if I was not at work, I'd be out there with hundreds of other people dressed all in white doing something called the Eve of St. John. And it'd be the only night you'd have me dressed all in white, folks. But it's Marie Lowe's holiday. Now, you walk in that shop, there are crosses on the wall, not crosses, crossroads, where you make choices throughout your life. Horizontal cross spiral separates the spiritual realm from the human one. Vertical one is how you cross over, indicates the relation between gods, humans, and death. Sounds like a trinity, right? Now you're looking down that shop, you see a statue of St. Peter. He's at the gates of heaven. He's a gatekeeper. You're actually looking at an Orisha named Alegua, or Loa named Papa Legba. I know what you're saying. I saw Princess the Frog too. I know what Papa Legba looks like, right? I got friends on the other side. You might, but that's not Papa Legba. He doesn't have a skeleton's face. He's either an old man, St. Peter, or a man on crutches, St. Lazarus. One with a skeleton's face is Baron Samedi, or Cemetary, head of the Gede, guardians of the dead. They're the ones who make sure nothing is removed from a cemetery in New Orleans. But here in New Orleans, we have people come from Cuba, bringing Santeria. People come from Brazil, bringing Candomblé. People come from Aruba, bringing Palomayambe. So the guardian gate here might be Oya. She's an elementary teacher. Carry a machete to remove obstacles and Mama Brigitte. Either way, you pick up one of our pennies in one of our cemeteries. You're probably stealing one of the 7 they left from Mama Brigitte, one of the 9 they left for Oya. Each Loa has their own color, day of the week, food number, dance, everything. Now you walk in that shop further, you see a statue of the Mother Mary, and you're dealing with Ursula or Ursuli, the Loa for love. If you want a sugar daddy, make an offering something pretty and sweet smelling to the Ursula Freda. You want protection, the one with sorcery is Ursula Danto or Danto. Remember our hearts. It's called a Veve. At the beginning of all voodoo ceremonies called Papa Legba, first you open up the gates, then you draw these on the ground to represent different Orisha, different Loa. The other one you can look for is a diamond pattern for Ogu or Ogun, our iron worker. This man is working on Sunday. He's putting what is meaningful to him in his arm. Let's talk about Marie Laveau. Let's talk about what they got correct about Marie Laveau, an American horse recovering her name, and she owned a hair salon. That's it. She also told people's fortunes, though. Her clients were the very wealthy one around town and their servants. She had a whole network of people providing her with information. So if you went to Marie Laveau to get your fortune told, she already knew about you, but she wasn't evil, folks. She was very kind. Some people consider her a saint. Throughout her life, she gave food, money, clothing, housing to people, how less than she did. Some people consider her a Loa for love, compassion, and abundance. Now, she's buried in St. Louis Cemetery 1 in the Pre-Glapion tomb. Her first husband's name was Paris. They didn't have any kids that lived. Second partner, Glapion, they had between 7 and 17 children together. And only 2 of them lived. And they're both named Marie. And they looked like their mother and they dressed like their mother. Even after Marie Laveau died in 1881, people saw her daughters conducting voodoo. 2 different areas of town, creating a myth that Marie Laveau was so powerful death could not take her. This is what Marie Laveau's tomb looked like. When anybody could get to it, they were stealing pieces of it, writing on it. The 3 X's are crosses turned on the side, or crossroads. There's 3, Father, Son, Holy Ghost. One guy was a couple tacos short of a burrito plate, wanted to fix this. His brilliant solution was to paint the entire tomb, Pepto-Bismol paint, but latex. Bless you. What it does is seals the moisture, and the tomb was rotting. About 8 years ago, they said you can only enter during the day with an Archdiocese group tour guide. There it is. Now, the only group that has permission to enter now, the Archdiocese writes through script. They walk by Marie Laveau's tomb and say she was a good Catholic woman. Yeah, that's true too, but they will not talk about voodoo in that cemetery. If you want to bring her an offering, she loves flowers, sweets, hair ties, cosmetics, rum, tobacco, money. You just stand in front of her tomb, ask her for something in your heart, ask her for what she wants in return. The answer you will get is do something for somebody who has less than you do. I'm not Marie Laveau, but do something for somebody who has less than you do. Problem with voodoo is that you learned about it from Hollywood. That's what voodoo dolls are. They're a part of Hollywood. We didn't have voodoo dolls here until 1970. We got sick of people asking for them, so we ordered them in bulk from China just for y'all. Everything you do to that doll comes back to you 3 times. Zombies are not real. To create a zombie, you give somebody a neurotoxin, blowfish poison, sea toad venom, paralyzes them, puts them in a coma. They bury them, they're alive. They dig them up, they're alive. They give them the antidote, blow hallucinogenic powder into your face. When you start seeing visions, they show you a jar and say, your soul's in here. According to Ginger Mare and his partner, you're wandering around looking for brains at that point. Hoodoo, conjure, comes from Africa. It's not a religion, it's an amalgam of earth magic and earth medicine. But they go through here, go to the Gold Coast of North Carolina, and they go to the Appalachian West Virginia Hills. And they want things to happen quickly. That's the problem. That is the problem. It's like people get in witchcraft because they want to put hexes on their bed. Voodoo practitioners are taught to be patient, kind, and compassionate. I don't remember Hollywood teaching me that about voodoo, and here's why. It's an African-based religion with powerful women who have dirt and power over wealthy white men. There's a theme here. Now I get to the end of this long explanation. Somebody looks at me and says, voodoo is evil, in it? Mark Twain has a quote. Mark Twain said, my mind is made up. Don't confuse me with facts. Tennessee Williams said there are only 3 great cities in America, San Francisco, New York, and New Orleans. Every place else is Cleveland. Don't shoot the messenger. Now folks, those stickers entitle you 2-for-1 hurricanes. I think it's easy, and you can follow me back, but just go down Charters, take your right on St. Peter's, go down Royal, take your right on St. Peter's, or if you want a good po' boy, head that way. Bourbon Street is right after Royal Street, take a right, and Nola Po' Boys is on the corner. Now, if you enjoyed this tour, my promise was that I would make you see our city with different eyes. I would not lie to you or show you evidence about what I was talking about, and I did all that. So please go on TripAdvisor, give me a good review. My name is Toast. If you did not enjoy the tour, one guy went on Yelp, called me the Kiss Wannabe MFer 6 times. We kicked him off of our tour for peeing into a cemetery at night next to kids, and that was our fault. It was also our fault he couldn't cup name Gene Simmons. I look like the entire group Kiss folks, all of them. A woman walked up and said, you know who you look like? You look like Guns N' Roses. I said, bless your heart, it's a band. It ain't cheap looking this easy, folks. If you're feeling tipsy, I accept gratuities. Gratuitous, I accept tips. If you have complaints, write those on the back of a $2,100 bill. Hand me, I'll read them later. I do like to make it easier for you to contact me and or give me money after the tour, so I do have these business cards with my Cash App, my Venmo. That's a QR code. They're going to ask you for the last 4 digits. It's my phone number, 7478. I answer questions after the tour. I also get drunk dials sometimes. It's like, woo, who's this? It's Toast. Oh, we're on Bourbon Street. I'm like, I'm sleeping. I actually go to an 80s New Wave night. I go dancing every night, every Thursday night at a place called Santos over on Decatur. And my friend is doing that. Shane Love. So we're looking for something over in Decatur. If you want to get good beignets, they're not at Cafe Novan, Cafe Beignet. You're out of crawfish season, but you can still get them at a crawfish and boil at French Market restaurant. And oysters, I had some earlier, but they're expensive because you're out of season. 2 things one of my best friends tells me I cannot do: shut my mouth and stand still for a second. And in honor of Pride Month, one of my friends will jump up on the stage at this point and say, make it rain, britches. Oh, there's no R in there, is there? Anybody need a business card? I'm about to do a haunted pub crawl after this, folks. Nice. Y'all need a business card or anything else? Okay, you can throw anything of value at me. Firstborn children works too, as long as they do dishes and laundry. I have a lot of that. Take off those stickers, folks. If you're not going to use them for 2-for-1 hurricanes, it's going to get you mugged as a tourist. Oh, thank you. Hey, big spender. $1 million. I didn't even know they made those any longer. Oh. All right. Anybody have any last questions? No, folks, honestly, if you feel like you have any questions, you need any other recommendations, take business cards. Just take a sketch with me. And honestly, what it says on here is tour guide and cultural ambassador, and I take that seriously. And I do. Take one. I also have people that have offered to let me evacuate to their homes from these tours. I have sisters and family around the country. So as horrifying this might be to you, you're now family to me. And if you have to drink to get along with your family, you're in New Orleans, so that's, you know, that works just fine. And you can get a drink over there in the bar that Nicolas Cage lost his self-esteem in. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. This entire block knew who Nicolas Cage was that night because he kept screaming, "I'm Nicolas Cage!" They're like, "We know." Like that. Anyway, any last questions? You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, folks.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, and the fun thing about the haunted pub crawl is adults only. We get to go into buildings, and when you drink spirits, you see spirits. So there's that. That. And then sometimes after the tour, I'm like, I have to go dancing. All right. Well, you guys were great. Thank you. I appreciate it. You all don't understand how nice it is to have people on the tour that actually want to be on the tour, rather than the people that are like. That's called an energy vampire. And when you have one energy vampire, I've had 28 energy vampires. Of course, they were high school kids. Yeah, no, the band kids are better, but anyway. All right, well, folks, I'm gonna hustle. So you can go down that way, wherever you, or you can follow me back. I don't want you to feel like I left you out in the middle of nowhere here. I'm actually going to try and dip in that shop and very cool, 6:59, and make a quick offering to Marie Laveau because I'm not going to get to do one on the bayou tonight. And good things happen when I make an offering to Marie Laveau. So,
Thank you. That was a full 2 hours.
Yeah, he did. That was a lot of talking. He did not fucking skim you a minute.
Not at all. It's great.
Alright, what do you want to do? Hungry?
Yeah.
What was the place we were thinking about again? I lost my train.
Mambo?
Mambo's or Aaron Rose?
Yeah.
Aaron Rose for po' boys. What's Mambo?
It's about the same.
Oh, okay.
But we can go Aaron Rose.
Either way, I'm happy with whatever.
10-minute walk. Let's go.
Okay.
And your car's good?
Yeah, it should be good because it's free after
7
6.
is free.
Or on that meter it's at 6.
6? Okay.
Yeah. So this is Dumaine. What street is this? Should say on here.
I'm taking it off. That was good. Y'all enjoyed it? Nice. Hey,
I'm trying to figure out where we are first.
We go to the right.
I enjoyed it.
The water's that way? The water's straight in front of us?
Yeah.
Yeah, mama. Oh, want me to carry it? I'll carry it.
It's okay. My turn.
I have to be slave.
Slave?
Would you like to?
You don't want to carry chat? What an honor.
I would be honored to carry chat.
Oh, yeah. Mama. So any vampires here work such? Well, I think he insinuated that I was a vampire because I had a redhead. I'm a redhead.
Yeah, get some garlic.
I love garlic though.
Oh.
It's
You're
an
a mutated
entire
vampire.
separate food group for me. There's watermelon and there's garlic.
It's so nice out there.
Yeah, it is nice.
I do be sensitive to sunlight. David. Oh. Do I want to do a fortune teller thing? Just to get scammed a little? I don't know.
What if she says no camera? No camera.
Then we leave.
Can I record?
Right? What?
Yeah, you can
What was
ask
I-
her. You can go up and ask her first.
Nah, I'm good. I'm hungry. Me hungry. I believe in Chinese ones way more than these ones. I feel like these fortune tellers are very like what's the word? It's also culture specific as well. Like even just in terms of psychology, like cold reading and hot reading, these are all like culturally specific. It'll be hard for them to read me. Harder for them to read me. Not saying it's impossible, but you know. Hey, doggo. Are you guys hungry? Hungry? Hungry?
I'm also okay.
Am I the only one that's hungry?
Well, you didn't eat as much as we did.
True, y'all ate that giant sandwich. I ate 2 itty bitty ones, even though that was still pretty big. Doug said they don't know you're Mexican. Hey, I'm Laotian. What do you mean? Wait. Hi, Jorge.
Yeah, let's jump.
Huh? We walked quite a bit today. You know, like we're just in one area, but we walked a lot. Yeah.
It's almost over 5 kilometers.
Yeah, that song is stuck in my head too well because you're editing that song. 1, 2, 3. I'm like tethered to Kip right now because I'm charging the chat phone.
Is there water?
Yeah.
Imagine that's pee.
Fertilizer. They're fertilizing the flowers.
It'll cool me down, I'll sit under it.
You Trump. Chat. Just remember we're standing on dead people right now. But I feel like that's true in a lot of old city though.
Yep.
In a lot of older cities, there's probably a lot of, you know, there's a shit ton of those. I feel like editing is really bad for music you like. Because you listen to it like 100 times before you finish editing the video and you hate that song at the end of it, even though you loved it at first. I gotta say. Why are they all wearing Hawaiian shirts?
I know. Yeah.
Monka. So dinner hours later, ending stream, going back to sleep. Goodbye. Don't be greedy. It's been like fucking 7 hours. Y'all so greedy. I'm so tired. My feet hurts. Your feet hurt.
Mine do.
My heel hurt. Whoa, 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 whoa. We've been standing out in the heat for so long. Hi. Hi. Thank you. We dead. You don't look tired. You don't see me right now. I look tired. I feel tired. I am tired. I am. Copper monkey grill. Is that the one where you have to line up for?
No. So
Monka.
Really?
Oh, I've seen him.
Dude, is there any sports on there besides
He can't see you right now.
here it is.
Right here, Aaron Rose. Oh, it's down.
One drink later. Yeah, let's go.
ID?
Can we F? Oh, we're good. I'm just gonna put you guys back onto the pole. It's kind of hot in here though. How well doing? Chat. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm dead. This place is kind of cool. All these places that have like minimum drink and stuff. This chair is wobbling. What are you eating, chat? I enjoyed it, but also it's like.
The kitchen's not open.
Oh,
So we can
Try Mambo's.
okay. It's probably super busy though.
Come. I mean, I'll look it up. Google will say.
We can also order from there. We don't have to eat there. We can eat at home. And I can just end stream, yeah. We can call and order. Or like, order for pickup online. Because if it's a huge line on Tuesday, imagine today it's gonna be more.
Well, we went late last time.
Yeah, we went at 8. It's 7:15 right now. We can see if it's busy, but I think most likely don't rioters, friend.
He's still gonna say
He's so tired. I'm so tired. I woke up at I woke up at 8. I woke up first at 6:30
Let's
and
walk.
I was back to
And
7.
not much time.
Okay. I'll wear chat. Chat is not tired? I'm tired.
My friend or my classmate suggested going to Pelican Club in the corner. What's it called? Pelican Club for apps and drinks. Apparently her uncle owns it.
Okay.
$50 to $100.
For what?
That's y'all. I don't mind.
Oh, I was just suggesting it.
It's a 4-minute walk. You just walk by and see.
The food?
So, keeping this or not?
No. Where's the card? Did I drop it? I know, Maori, you tipped him. It's fine. Considered the end of the year. Had to walk through those fans again. The vent of the hot van. Yeah, what's hotter than the weather? The AC vents.
Working overtime.
Yep. We live pretty close to the French border, so we don't go party, but we walk by it every day. Yeah, because we're geriatric. I don't know, it just feels, and I'm not in the mood to drink. More in the mood to explore the city. Yeah. That's why we came during the week too. Yummy.
Just breathe it all in.
Yep. Ah, yeah. We don't need it. You just took it to be polite, right? You just took it to be polite. Huh? Dim sum? 点心. No, thank you. Asian food in Kekona land? Maybe only New York.
So authentic.
So authentic. Authentic Chinese food. 4.7? I mean, they didn't fucking butcher the pinyin, so there's a good sign. Nice, all white people in there. No, thank you. Oh, yes, lady. I can actually use this without it. Oh, it's just Chinese. This like lane is kind of cute. Can we come back here for the walking? This is so cute. Chat, look. How cute. I love it. I love it. These just like, I don't know. This city is so fucking beautiful. It's crazy. People are so artistic. What? Here? So, this is supposed to be the place? No, thank you. No, we spent enough on money today.
Yeah, I don't think we're desperate. Yeah.
I mean, they'll let me in, but
No.
if shorts, nah. Even this is cute. Look how cute this is. Oh. So just remember, it's in front of the Peloton Club. This mall color they painted this. Oh, damn. To die for. To die for. Acme? Sure. So like
parboiled oysters.
Supposed to go straight.
Oh. Na 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 na, me mama, mama mama mama, mama mama Sorry, it's stuck in my head now. How about this one? Hotel Montilion.
Because I moved the other day and it's just longer to get. I live close to this. Alright, I can direct you to something that you know.
Merry-go-round.
Oh.
Carousel.
Oh, carousel.
Oh yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, that was like the last one.
Yeah, we There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was Billy O.T. Oh, that building's so run down. Look at the broken glass and shit up there. Oh shit. Yeah, nah. Goddamn. Can we just order takeout from Mambo?
I think even if it's busy, even if we can't get a table quickly, I think it's still going to be busy getting takeout. That's the thing.
But we could order it from online and it'll be ready when it's ready, no? We don't have to wait there. We're gonna give you up. Let's see, Acme House. Look at the line, chat. Look at this shit. Look at the line. From this all the way back. All the way back. All the way back. No thank you.
So what do you want to eat? I can order on too.
From Mambo? And Po' Boy?
There's also the duck wontons.
From Mambo?
Yep, that sounds good. It's one of the popular.
Okay, duck wontons? Okay, sure. Ordering wontons from a soul food
It
place?
doesn't look like wontons. Or
That
duck
does
and
not.
bacon, sweet corn wonton stuffed with cream cheese.
It's
red
deep
pepper.
fried, isn't it?
I don't know. Probably.
Okay.
YOLO.
YOLO.
Oyster po' boy?
Oyster or shrimp? Oyster. I prefer oyster.
Why not one of each?
Huh?
Why not one of each?
One of each. Are we gonna over order again like we did for lunch?
We finished most of it. Kind of.
Yeah. We finished all the meats.
Yeah. The most important part.
Yeah. The part that costs money.
Or there's the alligator po' boy. There's the blackened version instead of fried
Okay. Let's do the alligator as well.
as well. Okay.
Or do we not want the
That's fine.
oyster?
No, it's good.
Okay. That's it. That's 3 already. 3 entrees.
Just two entrees, 1 appetizer.
Appetizer, yeah, that's fine. Is that not good? That's good.
Alright, we can go with that dog if you're hungry.
Yeah. Does it say when it's ready?
No. Say it'll tell me when.
Oh. No. Marriott. We don't have a food command. Lol. Yeah, we're eating out. The food command is only for me cooking. I'm not cooking, obviously. So. Oh, AC. Yeah, this was the line of the place that we wanted to go to. Chat, do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? It's like, no thank you. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Even Felix has a giant line. But I think the Felix outside of the quarter isn't going to be that much of a line. Yeah. Nola po' boys. What? What?
We're gonna go.
Okay, bye. Oh, it's all the oh, I can't film that. I guess having fun. Almost walked into that lady. Clap.
I'm kidding. Here it is for real, y'all. 1, 2, get ready to be loud. And 3. Hey, I know it's not much, but you can't.
Let's get baited by those people.
Here we go.
Oh, AC. You want to?
I'll hustle. Oh shit, huge ass beer.
Literal huge ass beer. Bitch.
Combos. 8:15.
8:15.
That's like 30.
40 minutes. 40 minutes. Y'all want to sit somewhere and. Smells good. Smells like sewage, guys. You know, people are passionate about music when they just fucking knocking on paint boxes, paint buckets. Toronto doesn't smell this bad. It's poppin'. Can't even imagine Friday night here. There's like nobody in there. It's so sad. So sad in there. In there it was so sad. I looked and then there was nobody and there was like one old guy in there. I'm like, nope.
If you see anything that you can just sit down and maybe get a drink or something like that.
Taco. What you want to drink? What y'all want to drink?
See anything you want to like, just stop by to get a drink at?
I don't mind.
Slush. Most powerful drink. Maybe I'll get a slush.
It's cool in here. Slush. Whoa. Passion fruit. Okay, the flavor sounds pretty good. There's like passion fruit Bellini, pina colada, hurricane, some cherry bomb. Yeah. There's caramel apple, peach margarita, and strawberry. Is it alcoholic?
Maybe you can get that one.
I don't mind. Like, can you ask if they I think, I don't mind pink water.
Would you want all? You want them all or no?
pay to win. Yeah. How much have you spent on the game, huh?
I didn't want that.
I wanna know. How much have you spent on this game? You pay? More than 2K on a game? Oh my god!
That's dedication.
I'm not even close to being one of the whale people. I'm a very low character.
2K?
Way more than 2K.
I spent.
Probably more than that.
You spent more than 5K on the game?
Over a span of 5 years.
Dedication.
4 years? 5 years. 5 years. Crazy, man.
Doesn't that spend that kind of money on all of the games I played combined? I don't think I've spent more than $20 on all of the games combined.
It's my first mobile game. Yeah, it's the most money I've spent on a game.
Now you're hooked. You can't leave because all the money you spend on it.
I'm one of the leaders right now.
I've never paid for my own love skin. Streamer loot, you know?
Yeah. They keep coming out with new content.
Oh no.
You keep having to pay for it. It's all pay to play new content now.
Damn.
That's how this Sesame win.
You have to get it or else you're not strong enough.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The worst kind
Or
of
else
game.
it'll take years to get it. Yeah. Free to play.
That's actually insane.
Yeah.
Streamer loot. You gonna play this game forever then?
If I get zeroed, I'll probably take a break. Zero mean I'll lose all my suits. I have 16 million suits right now. That's on the low now.
So if you get wiped, you'll like stop playing. And you'll go back again and then spend your another 5K just to build another 16 million?
That might take me 300 to 50 million. But everything else, like my gear, get out up to balance.
I can never play a game that's like pay to win. I was like, that's a game I cannot win. Because there's nowhere to spend.
No money.
Yeah.
You have to budget every month just to make sure I don't
Oh
spend too
my
much.
god.
Do they limit your spending every month?
They don't. You can spend as much as you want.
Yeah, because I want to make money.
I think, because I thought I heard that Lost Ark, they limited your spending at a certain point.
That's good.
It's so fun.
I'm sorry, I haven't gotten on it.
All mobile games are pay to win. Probably. I've just never been like drawn to any game that's pay to win. I'm just like, if it's pay to win, I'm not playing. I don't have the capital to like pay to win. I don't want to win that bad. You know, like I never want to win that bad. I'm okay not winning. That's why I like League. Because it wasn't pay to win. Like, yeah. It's all skill based. If you're good, it doesn't matter. Like you're good. If you're shit, you can blame other people all you want, but because you're shit, you know? There's Mobile League? Yeah, I played Mobile League. That's how I started streaming actually. With Arena of Valor. AOV, yeah.
Very simple. Oh, okay.
No, I started streaming because Arena Valor was only out in Europe. There's nobody. I had a version that the developer has sent me, so I could only play with European people, and I had nobody to play with. And then I just started streaming because I wanted somebody to play with me, and that was the only reason I started streaming.
It's actually very comfortable.
Drink more so I stop drinking. Bear? Post a video of the trees falling down. I don't know if you saw. Foggy?
food right now. And I got like 2 bodyguards, so I don't have to worry. If I'm streaming alone, I'm not drinking, you know that. Oh, careful. Oh, that's loud. That fucking ouch. Pew pew.
Doesn't look too bad for mine.
Mumbles. Yeah, but we already got the food, so.
You need to delete all the videos that you are taking before I take down your visa. Is that understood?
Just keep going.
All of the videos.
Just keep walking.
It's illegal. You have to ask for permission.
Just
The
keep
United States has different rules than goddamn fucking Hokkaido.
Wow. She fucking punched my hair. Like she did this thing, but she didn't punch me, but she punched my hair.
Oh, she did that.
Well, chat, can you clip that? Even though we didn't even film her. We didn't, like, she was not in the video.
It's okay.
Yeah, you didn't see her, right? But, yep. That's fucking racist, chat. That was super racist. Yikes. You saw she was like grabbing my hair in the end? Don't want to be filmed, but let's like walk up to the camera though. Let's walk up to the camera so that I don't want to be filmed. I don't like people. Why are they so fucking racist?
She walked off after that, so I didn't have to.
Now, this is when I wish I was actually filming her. Let's go back just to film her. It's like, hey lady, do you understand the law? You have like 0 expectation of privacy because you're in public.
Did I say that? Those cameras on top.
And you're actually illegal because you're harassing me.
I felt bad talking up to that girl.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, she said, I don't work here.
Yeah, she told me. Yeah, she kind of did look like a hostess.
I can't with people. So fucking stupid. It's probably an anti-vaxxer, anti-maxer, and everything. Masker and everything. Why are people so racist? I'm not even from Japan. I'm not from Japan.
She's probably mad that you're from Japan.
Japan's rich. If you're from Japan, you probably have a lot of money.
Yeah.
This is so funny though. This happened to streamers so much. Like, it's just some dude or some lady walks up into the camera before the camera was even filming them. And they're just like, you cannot film me. I'm like, why are you walking into frame then? Shake my head. We're walking back to the car now. Yeah, it happened to CJ. It happened to it happened to me before with a dude. I feel like they just want to be filmed.
Some people.
Yep. Lady's there with her side piece, so she's mad worried about being on camera. Sometimes I feel like people's self-importance is kind of insane. I'm just like, I don't care about filming you. You're not that interesting. You ain't doing shit. Why am I filming you? I don't care. I don't want to film you. Is it heavy? Oh, look at them holding hands. People swing. People swing. Hi, Alyssa. People, hey. I don't think anybody posted because we didn't see the lady's face. We just heard her. I don't think that's Alyssa worthy. Do you guys think it is?
Just another day in New Orleans.
True.
Just another day bumping into Karen. Like, honestly, it's the same in Toronto as well. Like, I get so fucking nervous around wide ladies when I'm streaming.
Oh, really?
I just get this anxiety. I'm like, they're gonna come up to me and they're gonna fucking say something racist. And I'll just be like, oh, what to say, bro. That killed my buzz for sure, though. I was like, we people happy, and then fuck. Fuck. Hate it. Medj. Norland. Ay, Kip, where are you going? You're going left and right and left and right. Madge. I don't know, man. It's just like I didn't grow up here, because I know like Asian kids that grew up here like was subject to a lot of racism, and it's just like kind of it's really shitty. Because I grew up in China, so ain't nobody gonna be racist to me. And then after COVID hit, like things just got so much worse for Asians. It's crazy. Just like you randomly just have people being aggressive to you for no reason. You're just existing, by the way. Like, imagine existing and pissing somebody off just by existing. Like, what? That's insane to me. Most humans are okay. We just remember these like shitty experiences a lot more. Like all these people saying hi on the street, those are nice, you know. There's something about like black ladies calling me baby makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. I love it. When I bumped into that black lady there, she's like, I was like, I'm so sorry. She's like, oh baby, don't worry. And I was like, oh my god, I love you. Oh yeah, the license plate. Chow is like boomers too. Boomer 2. You okay? You're so quiet. Are you mad?
No, I'm not mad.
I'm mad.
I'd be mad if she actually like ditched me. But
I think she...
That's why I just said keep walking, because I thought she was just doing, you know...
And she grabbed my hair in the end.
Doing hobo stuff.
No, she grabbed my hair in the end. Or it wasn't like very hard.
There's always something wrong with, I mean, mentally, with some people anyways. So.
Well, this is the problem though, like, somehow, like, if you are of a minority, when you do something unhinged, you are evil or whatever shit, but then when a white person does it, you're just mentally ill. Like, I don't think that's cool. Some people are evil too, okay? Even if you're white, so I don't care. You're just not a good person.
This is the French market on the left side. This is the French market here.
Oh. We haven't been here.
It's a bunch of stalls.
Vibe killers, I know. I was having such a people swing mood. I was like, wee, wee, and then fucking killed it. Too bad, man. Hope the food is good. I'm in no mood to stream anymore. So it's Burgundy Street, not Burgundy. Burgundy.
That's where you avoid getting mugged.
Madge. people always have cameras out in French Quarter. Yeah, but like she picked on me because I'm Asian. You didn't hear her in the end? That was not about cameras, by the way. I ain't about cameras, guys. That was racially motivated for sure. Imagine being racist in New Orleans. She wanted to see if your hair was real. Mensch.
Maybe she knew you were a vampire.
True. I got my red hair. Perfect spot? No. A horse is gonna poop on her later? I don't know, dude. Maybe a burb is gonna poop on her. A burb. Hi, gold hairs. What's up? Fucking mad.
No, I'm not wearing a seatbelt. This car's too smart.
Time to eat. Staying for a Mardi Gras? No, it's too late now for that. Cat, I'm mad. I'm really mad because that lady just fucking ruined my vibe for the whole night. I might show you the food and now I'm dipping because I'm not in the mood. Fuck that woman. Why is there a person right in front of the door? Hi Vic, how are you?
I locked it. They didn't lock it.
Yep. Oh, fucking AC! Huh? Feels so good. Okay, chat. I'm gonna show you food real quick, and then I'm gonna go. I'm like not in a good mood anymore. Match. I but like the thing about like when you're drinking, like it kind of just disinhibits you, right? Like when you're angry, you're just more angry because that's what I am right now. Let me show you the food and I'm gonna do it. This is the duck dumplings. It's deep fried. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. I wash my hands. And then I like it. So far, that was the first person that was not nice to me. This is the. Are these the oysters or which one? They're both fried, so you don't know which one's the oyster, which one's the fucking gator.
Shape. Taste it. Taste it.
I think this is the gator. The gator. What's it called? Po' boy. Gator po' boy with fries. We're eating real healthy, guys. Like, there's some lettuce here. Just. And this is the fried oyster po' boy. Ew. I'm going. Fuck that racist lady. I'm so mad. I hate people. Officially. I've been streaming for 8 hours, so like I'm good. Nope. No. I'm gonna go eat. And curse that lady with some black magic. Okay? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go now. If you are new to stream and you have not followed me, remember to follow me on Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and join Discord. I'll see y'all Saturday. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Alright. Bye, Vic. Bye, James. Bye, Aki. Bye, Kevin. Bye. I'm gonna go now. Hope y'all enjoy your night, enjoy your Friday, start of your weekend, and all that stuff. Be safe. Be safe. Feed yourself. Sleep well. See y'all. Say goodbye to your dad. Say goodbye to Anthony. Bye bye. Doug, can you end and turn off the stream for me? Thank you. Bye bye.